Good evening, one and all. It's Wednesday, it's the middle of the week, and it also happens to be a patch day. That means it's time for some more good old, or good new Warframe. Welcome in, one and all. How are you all doing today? And Mirrorlabe immediately as well, during the starting soon screen. Has that just become the thing now? Kicking it off there with the 5 gifted subs, and my Twitch overlays have immediately broken. Oh, that's wonderful. Let's just refresh you. That's how things go. Evidently Twitch is feeling as tired as I am. There we are. That one's running now. Is this one also running? There we are. Now everything is in the right places. It wouldn't be a stream without some kind of technical difficulty, would it? But there we are. It's all good. We are loaded in. We are good to go. How is everyone doing? Shoshin, what emote even is that? I mean, Dino's Dumpy. I see. Now that I have the emote enlarged, I can see clearly. Well, curiosity. Satisfied, I suppose. Eating say I'm good at making breakfast. Oh, okay. You must be either extremely far to the west or much more likely somewhere over to the east from here. In any case, it's certainly not breakfast time here in the UK. But welcome in all the same. Hello there, Sil. How are you doing today? Oh, Sil, something I meant to mention to you. I actually forgot to do that, but it is actually rather pertinent, so I'm just going to quickly DM this to you, because it is for you specifically. There we are. It's just something we discussed earlier, but yeah. Anyway, that aside, right then, I would say I'm already looking into getting the Tenet Glaxion, trying to decide what element to give it as a progenitor. What do you think? Well, I suppose that brings us on to the very first question of what the hell is in the brand new update? I mean, we already know there's going to be the Tenet Glaxion and the Kuva Sobek, but how about we have a quick look-a-rinos at the patch notes? I think that might be a good place for us to start. See what's actually in there, see what D hasn't mentioned outright, you never know. Let's just switch my screens around so that I can actually bring this to your general attention. Don't worry, dark mode is on. For those of you who cannot handle, it is already on. So, PC Nightwave Nora's Mix Volume 6, Update 35.6. Let's have a gander, shall we? Let's see what is actually in here. If you want to know what's happening on this patch before I get to it, you can go ahead and head on over to the link yourself. It is there in the chat. One of the mods might pin it, who knows? They only need to pin it for like 10 minutes. We won't spend too long on this. But otherwise, you guys can just chill and enjoy as we go through this. So, Caesar Day with Nora's Mix Volume 6, complete Nightwave Axe as standard, get your credits, the whole shebang, pretty standard stuff there. New tier rewards, there is the Cedo skin, cool. You know me in skins, I'm just going to scroll through that one. Glaive skin, I mean, nice colours, but again, I'm just going to keep on scrolling. New core Daybreak skin, and I keep scrolling. And Daybreak armor bundle, excellent, more armor pieces I have absolutely no idea what to do with, because I am not a fashionista. So, wonderful, they exist. Vanquish banner, Daybreak emote even, Daybreak Kubro gene masking kit, Kavat gene masking kit, Clip Delegation, Sobek Augment Mod. Now we have something mechanical. On reload, next magazine has status chance and multi-shot increased by 15% per shot landed with the current magazine. Max 15 stacks. Interesting, okay. Could be curious to mess around with. And then for the Glaxion mod, Photon Overcharge. On kill or assist, slain enemies have a 2% chance to drop an energy or per cold status affecting them, plus 90% critical damage flat as well. That does sound interesting. Plus 90% critical damage, that puts it behind Vital Sense at 120%, which I believe, yeah, Glaxion uses Vital Sense. So it's not the biggest, it's also less than the conditional mod of Bladed Rounds, but it is that energy bonus as well, so see how it all kind of comes together. Been saying those armor pieces look great on Stynex Deluxe. Fair enough, I will again leave that to those who know fashion. I am not one of them. Now, interestingly with this, the whole focus on cold status there, and Glaxion is also a cold weapon, it would suggest to me then, that we'd want to try and keep that cold available. Sorry, bear with me just one moment. Sorry, I left the door open to try and keep the temperature down in the office, but it turns out that someone's going to be making noise upstairs in the house, and that will get on my nerves in seconds, so I'm just going to shut that door and bake instead. Moving on. Okay, so with the whole cold status, because of H-set and how that works, that does make it rather interesting with how the Glaxion will come out. Because if you put electric or toxin onto it, that's going to be after the cold, so any modding will go to the cold first unless you force the modding to combine. Whereas if you put heat onto it, great, now you can have heat with an element and keep your cold procs, but it means you have to combine that heat with something, otherwise you'll end up with blast. So, could be interesting to try and work around that. Could be interesting on the whole elemental modding. There are ways to work with it. There are downsides to how you work with it, yeah. We'll see. Nightwave Cred Store Editions. There's a helmet, napalm grenades, anti maneuvers. Ah, there we go. It's been a long time since that was around. A very long time. It's about time it made it into the Nightwave store. Dizzying rounds of Bronco, that's cool as well. And then bursting mass mod for Mutualist Quanta. But this one matters more to me because of just how curiously powerful it can be. Like, it makes or breaks the Magnus and Magnus Prime. Without it, it's just not happening. The others are nice as well, but this is the one that I put particular value on. Partly because I did a video on it. I think it's the other way around. I put the value first and therefore did a video. So yeah.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience with the rest of the community.
Hey Master, thank you very much for subscribing for 2 months in a row there with your Prime up onto that lovely bronze badge next to your name there. And you are very welcome. My absolute pleasure on being able to share my knowledge and experience with all of y'all. Cheers. Cheers indeed. Hello Umbrella, hello Karatka, welcome in both of you. Right, what else we got here? New Cuva and Tenet weapons. I mean, obviously we all know about this, but let's just mention all the same. Cuva Sobek has exceptional reload speed, crit chance and stage chance. Sounds good. Tenet Glaxion means we've got strikes up to 4 enemies at once. Interesting. Also boasted period damage, critical chance, and status chance. Okay then. 4 enemies at once, so that is twice the potential chainage compared to the Cuva Nucor. So, that's nice. Yeah, Cuva Nucor and the Gay Secondary both have double chain. But this is a 4 chain. I forget how much chain you get on the Amprex. How much do you get on the Amprex, actually? I'm just going to look it up. Amprex. I spelled that so badly that it actually thinks I'm trying to look up Amtrek, which is no. I think that's some kind of transport company over in North America somewhere. Anyway, let's see. Chains up to 3 enemies, with each chain doing 50% of previous chain damage. Okay, chain damage amount is going to be of import as well on Glaxion, but at 4 chains it's already got a potential positive over the Amprex there, so that is good. That is good. New Tenet Gen, for those of you who care about fashion, have a look at those. That looks kind of interesting. The rest of it, I'm just moving on from, quite honestly. Again, me and fashion, we all know how that goes. Addition, Proteus Prime signature feature trailer is now available to own as a song. Ah, okay, yeah, theme as a song. Got it. You can get that. Changes, mobility type abilities can now be used many times during the Ropalolis fight, with the exception of the wire traversing portion of phase 1. Okay. Right, yeah, previously Ropalolis would nullify any mobility stuff. Got it, yeah. Now it will only use it after a mobility type is used while attempting to bypass the wires. Okay. Got it, alright. Next, fix the cooldown for Void Sling, not taking down while playing as a Warframe, nullified by Ropalolis, nullifying Scream. Sure. Remove the nullifying field around enemy Necromex. In addition to abilities being nullified unpredictably, there are no visual indicators to this field, which made it extremely difficult to counter or dodge. This only affected view abilities, including Void Sling. I'm sorry, I didn't even know this existed. I'll be quite honest with you. I genuinely had no idea there was any kind of nullifying field around Necromex. It says that it only affected a few specific abilities, including Void Sling. Well, I don't use a lot of Operator in the first place, so that's part of that one. I just had no idea this existed. Alright. That exists. Or now, no longer does exist, for that matter. Evidently, it's going to have no impact on me. Let's see what else we got then. Scattered Justice Augment Mod is now compatible with the Kuva Heck. And there's justification details here. I've already called that one as posted over on the Discord by someone. Basically, they've just gone, yeah, you know what, it's 2024, it deserves it. So now I can have it. That's nice. That is absolutely nice. Price of Freedom. Free one capture slots using a Grunt Crown Light with Axe will now only appear if you completed a Delok Protocol quest. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've got nothing really to add on to that one. Just a case of, hey, if someone doesn't have the ability to run it, don't put it as an option. Yeah, fair do. Updated the music in the in-game market to make it more ambient and added full-length tracks in place of the short music snippets. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. That's fine. I have the in-game music turned off most of the time, but, you know, for those of you who have it on, there you go. Added correlated icons whenever one of the 14 main damage or status effects are mentioned in Nightwave Axe. Makes sense. Updated the name of the Pride glyphs and displays. Fair do. Optimizations. We don't need to read through those. Fixes. Nightwave thing, that's fine. Loss of function during Noctua. Never encountered it, but good to know. Players of Overguard being affected by Gruzzling Slow AoE. Fair enough, that's important. VFX, yeah. Corrupted Jackal in the Undercroft is appearing if all players are downed at the same time during the fight. Curious, alright. Long shots. Hey Ken, since I have a Toxin River for Sobek, what's best innate element to put on Kuva Sobek? You know what? We'll get to that when we get to that. I'll be quite honest, long shot, that is already a very specific scenario. Really, it comes down to what build are you trying to make. You already have the idea of what the Sobek can do. You already have the idea of what your Ribbon can do, i.e. you have a Toxin Ribbon. So what are you trying to make the Sobek do? Bear in mind I'm still on patch notes, so I literally do not own the weapon. What do you want to have from the weapon? That is going to be your choice of element. Nazarok's magazine stat, not being visible in Arsenal, fair enough. In Ars mod, just a function thing. Is there anything in here that's an actual change? Because sometimes they hide changes down here. That's not a change. That's not a change. Fixed credit amount and a screen. That confused a lot of people, so it's good that's been fixed. Otherwise, not a change. Emotes just being emotes, fair enough then. Several map holes. Fixed skill X enemies, appearing as a file path. Funny bug, but otherwise not a problem. And crash. Right then, cool. Cool. The release Sobek and Glaxion today? Yes, they did, absolutely. Alrighty then, that is patch notes I had a look at. There's not a whole lot to really digest there. It's pretty much Glaxion, Sobek, and a couple ancillary details. The rest we don't really need to fret ourselves over. So, if we are so lucky, let's just pop that. Tenet, Glaxion, and Kuva, Sobek. There we are, let's have a gander at these then. So, Tenet Glaxion, it is indeed pure cold. 20% crit chance, not amazing, but workable. 20% crit chance. 40% status, however, is absolutely ludicrously high, especially as we also have a 12 fire rate on it. That is going to be a status monster. So much so, I'd say that putting any kind of hard cap status on it, so like viral, might actually be a mistake there. You'd want to prime for this weapon, because if you put viral onto it, you're going to be wasting so many of your status procs. Okay. Can we take a look at the Nightwave Battle Pass distribution room afterwards? Sure, Moo. Afterwards, yeah. Yeah, that is a big thing to know there. That huge status means that putting something like Toxin onto it is probably a poor idea because you don't want to overload viral. I think heat is going to be the right choice here, just offhandedly. Because if you want to go for cold, then you just put on either a Toxin mod or electric mod. You'll have either then gas or radiation to go with your cold procs. Or you can mod for viral heat very easily from that spot as well. So yeah. That's going to be cool. And then the Kuva Sobek. Let's have a look here then. Kuva Sobek. It's yeah, it's shotgun type, isn't it? I'm guessing with that fall off it is shotgun type. We'll just double check that in a moment. Crit chance and status chance, both at 21% there. Critical multiplier a little bit higher at 2.3 times. Again, these aren't amazingly powerful stats, but plenty workable. It's just 20-odd% doesn't feel incredible. But it's workable. Can we look at the Tenet gen? I'm not going to look at the Tenet gen, no. I scrolled through it in the patch notes. You can have a look at that on your own time. I'm going to be looking at the mechanical stuff. If you're looking for a fashion streamer, I am not that. I have never been a fashion streamer, never been a fashion creator. Alright then, this is a majority impact weapon as well, so it's got only a token amount of puncture and slash in there. Having as much as it has got in there means that from the status you will get enough from it, in most cases, to work with Galvanized Savvy for shotguns. Yeah. How about the Dispo? It's going to be 1 dot. Brand new weapons are 1 dots. Yeah, majority impact. That total there as well. Yep, the multi-shot of 5 in there. Cool. That's a very nice multi-shot. Very workable. Only 2.5 fire rate. And magazine of 20. Okay. Alright, we'll see how that all rolls together. Why 1 dot? Because that's what DE decided a long time ago. They used to introduce new weapons at a neutral disposition. However, this didn't allow for the balancing they intended, so they made it where all of them started at the minimum and would scale up over time, rather than having to start high and scale down. That's just how it works. Have I made a video on Necros builds? If exclamation mark Necros doesn't work, then no. Always, 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 you can check out the catalogue over on my website. It's far better than searching YouTube, because YouTube search is, frankly, a little bit of a plonger at times. Yep, Necros hasn't got a command, so there's nothing there. Exclamation mark catalogue, you can head on over to my website, and that gives you all the things I have actually done videos for. Very easy to go through that. Also, fun facts, the command for catalogue accounts for people who misspell it in obvious ways. What's the reload speed on the new Sober? Good question. That is closed. Let's just Kuva Sobek. Did it say on here? It's buried. Can't see it. Need to earn the weapon. Have to earn the weapon to actually see that stat. One of the downsides of having stats like that hidden away, because if we go to Boltor here, I mouse over, I can see the reload time. It's behind the magazine. But if you don't have mouse over access, you can't see that stat. If that annoys you, tweet it at DE or something. Tweet it at Pablo. If that annoys you, tweet it at Pablo. Pablo specifically, because he's probably in the best place to raise that detail. And he responds on Twitter. But yeah. YouTube search is disgustingly bad compared to other the company. It's surprisingly bad, but also surprisingly good. I mean, I've seen a lot worse search functions out there. You think of your old school forums, my god, not a chance. Reddit search is still abysmal. So, as far as YouTube search goes, it is overall okay. I understand why it distracts away from its searches all the time. Frankly, that comes down to other people just being people. YouTube wouldn't have made it that way if it wasn't effective, is the reality of it. But that's why I created the catalogue, for people who don't want to be so easily distracted. Which element should I go for the Tenet Glaxion? Will cold mix my lich element, e.g. toxin, progenitor, Glaxion viral? Okay, so to your second question first, yes. And you should definitely watch my guide on HSET, H-C-E-T, HSET, to understand how progenitor, modded, bonus elements all combine together. That's really important. HC, C for cold, so we don't do sold damage, we do cold damage. But as for your first question, which elements will be best on Tenet Glaxion? I think heat's really going to be the way to go. Yeah. I think heat has got to be the way to go. If you put cold into it, I feel like that's just a waste. It's going to overload the cold. For no real gain. It leaves it the most flexible, but it doesn't really give you any kind of benefit. I feel like electric is just asking for trouble, so don't go that way. Toxin, the issue with Toxin is that you get innate viral, but if you put just a single element onto the weapon, if you go for a heat mod, you now have Blast Toxin, who wants that? If you put electric, you get Magnetic Toxin, which currently isn't really a good combo. They both work against a corpus, but they don't work in the same way, so they're kind of wasteful there. And then pure viral, you are overloading viral. The weapon is such a status monster by all accounts that you don't need that much viral. On the flip side, if you go for a heat progenitor, you'll still need to mod some way to make it where the heat doesn't combine with the cold. Yeah, you're going to have to do that anyway, pretty much. To get heat out of it, you're going to have to do that. There's no real getting around it. But it does give you the highest potential heat on it. Innate cold is just... it becomes awkward to work with. The other option would be to go with non-elemental. So go with something like radiation, which might end up being the right choice. Maybe... even then, you don't need that much radiation. Yeah, you don't need that much radiation. You sure as hell don't want it as magnetic, because again, that's a wasteful. Impact? What? I mean, impact could be good for taking down with mercies, but who's using it for mercy kills? What about magnetic for magnetic corrosive cold? Do you really need a magnetic corrosive cold? I mean, if you want to have an absolute all-rounder, I suppose you can do that, but boy. Yeah. You know what I'm honestly getting from this? There's not really a best answer. Yeah, there's not really a best answer. Because of the amount of status, we want to be able to get other statuses in, not just viral. And, yeah, it just doesn't really come together for else, does it? Tommy Toxic, impact plus hemorrhage plus toxin to get viral. Oh, internal bleeding, not hemorrhage, yeah. I suppose that'll give you slash. Is it going to give you the slash you want? Let's look at the stats on that. If I do that, that creates a chat that I can use. That doesn't annoy anyone else. Tenet Glaxion. Right then, let's think this through. So if you have a impact progenitor at 60% and you put on the smallest amount of toxin you can with a 60-60 mod, so a 15-15 mod, you'll have 115% viral and 60% slash. So that would be 175. So you'd have a 34% slash component. It's not slash impact. What I'm talking. Of course, you wouldn't have slash impact component. You have 34% impact component based on the progenitor and minimum toxic modding. 100 munitions could still be better than that, but given the crit chance we have, what crit chance can you get to on this weapon? If you go for critical delay, you'll end up on 60%, which means 100 munitions is still only going to be an 18% proc. If you have more crit chance from a Riven, yeah, you're singing. And likewise, if you go for Galvanized Scope, but Galvanized Scope doesn't work with slash kills. Whereas if you go, well, yeah, if you go for this, you'd be looking at 34% of impact. You can get that status chance up considerably, but you still have to deal with the conversion rate. The conversion is only going to be 35% of that again, which is still going to be terrible. Yeah. Yeah, internal bleeding remains a frankly poor mod for converting non-forced impact. I covered this in the guide on them, and this weapon is no different. This weapon is no different. So yeah, that's not gonna do what you want it to do there. A corrosive cold setup using green shards is almost certainly going to be very effective, absolutely. If you go for corrosive cold and a viral primer, say again just good old epitaph, you could be singing with this weapon. And the added benefit that corrosive and cold procs both don't actually care about how much damage is spread. If the damage spread on this on the 4 chains is low, you'll still apply full status procs, so that could be great. Now if you want to go corrosive cold, you're going to have to put on full corrosive modding, because if you go for elemental heat, sorry, elemental toxin or elemental electric on the progenitor, they're going to combine together into the cold, or any mod you put on is going to go with the cold first. So due to H set rules, that doesn't favour the progenitor on that side. All told, yeah, I'm leaning towards radiation, magnetic, heat. Those do seem to be the top ones I'm kind of leaning towards there. And you can mod in the whole corrosive aspect. You can mod that in. Does the Tenet Glaxion have an AoE on impact like other variants, or do we not know? It says it has a chain in the patch notes, a 4-person chain. Okay. I think to give myself the most build freedom, I'm going to go for... To give myself the most build freedom, I'm going to go for magnetic. This means that I don't have to worry about dodging the innate the progenitor heat, or progenitor toxin, or progenitor electric. It means that I don't have to worry about double stacking radiation if I use radiated reload. I can get radiation from a single mod separately there. Kenzo, it's been a while. Can you do a quick TLDR on how progenitor bonus and innate element works on guns? Yes. Go to my video on H-set. There you are. If you want the rundown, I've literally done the guide to it. Check out the guide. If the guide is too long for you, no it isn't. Go watch it. Alright, magnetic is what I want. So, magnetic progenitors. Something tells me that Lavos is a magnetic progenitor. I'm going to double check this, but I feel like Lavos is a magnetic progenitor, and that could be kind of funny. To just Lavos all the way through. Magnetic Lavos is. Yep, okay. Sod it. We Lavos. Can take no prison state. I'm just being straight up on it. Why magnet instead of radiation? So the reason being on that is because of one lovely little mod over here, which is not on that setup. There we are, radiated reload. So if I want radiation on the weapon, I can mod it in with a single mod that will not combine with anything else. Whereas if I go for radiation on the weapon, I can't then single mod in magnetic. Magnetic will also have a bonus against the corpus. That bonus is going to likely improve with the upcoming damage changes that DE have promoted. And it's also going to stack for condition overload purposes. So when you put all those things together, the actual damage type itself may not be amazing, but magnetic has both potential in the near future for the changes to the status and changes to the damage against the entire corpus faction, as well as just being straight up status type. And it won't get in the way of modding. So all the bits together, it gives me the greatest freedom rather than dialing the weapon into one spot. Right then, before we go grab a sister to murder, for Moon's sake, let's have a look at this. So I assume Moon is not able to log in right now. 150 credits as standard on level 1. Then you get a Daybreak skin, 2 Orokin catalysts, you get a Syndana, Exodus Warframe adapter, creds, Core and Action Glyph, Bullion Sagatra. This has been around before, so I'm going to get creds for that. A couple weapon slots, the Kavat skin, creds, a former bundle of 3 formers, another skin is for the Cedo, Warframe slot, then you get Sobek that's at 15. There's 150,000 standing, that's going to be a couple weeks at least. Then you get the Sobek one. We got Nora's Mixed Cred, Transmission Colours, again I've already got this from a previous Nightwave, so that'll be creds for anyone who's already got that. Arcane Strike, 3 of those, fair enough, attack speed for melees, why not? Nucor skin, Stance Former, more creds, Kubros skins, another Himikara sculpture, more creds. At 25, we get Photon Overcharge from the Glaxion. Alrighty then. Then there's the Aura Former, not a blueprint, just an Aura Former. That is nice. Shoulder Guard. Yo! Arthur Van Daly, thank you very much for dropping your Prime over here, and welcome to the channel proper. Saying first time on stream, love the YouTube vids, keep them coming. Well, thank you very much, dude, and welcome on in. Cheers indeed. Anything major in the patch? Kuva Sobek, Tenet Glaxion, and details around that, pretty much. That's the details. If you want more, check the patch notes part of the stream. We've already got that bit. Daybreak emote. For those who want an emote, what do? I literally do not have that amount of energy in me. Both to move around like that and also to actually channel the sun. Do you just hold the emote at that point? Yeah. Praise the sun. Yep. That becomes a hell of an emote. Alright then. That is a wisp emote right there, absolutely. Umbra Former at level 29, and at 30 you get the Daybreak Armor Bundle. Yep. It do be do. Cool. Alright then. You can now have your Spirit Bomb emote. Yup. Well, not now, you're gonna have to wait. It's gonna take a couple weeks to get a hold of this one. I could certainly see some value in that though for Captura. Because the pose in that can be definitely worked with. And I wonder if that is affected by energy color as well. It's not using my energy color here, but it might still be affected by energy color. Remains to be seen. Alrighty, righty. And then credit offerings and credit offerings and credit offerings. You know how these work now. You know how that works. So, Lavos, let's equip Zoris, because Zoris is goodish. Absolutely. Modding is probably fine. I should check it. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright, cool. We'll leave that one there. Majority because why not? Just weapons, why not? Yep, this is fine. Let's go piss off a sister. Let's go. First of all, go make a sister and then piss her off. Yep, these are very normal things to say. I think the best way we go do this is we go Pluto capture. I think there's a capture over here. There it is. Whoa. We don't need Steel Path. Hold up. Come on, we're cheesing this. There we are. So the reason for this capture is it's a pretty quick mission, and we should be able to cycle
on a capture mission.
Coins as well, crowns.
And extract our target. A gateway to Granum's Void.
Is the Burst Laser Prime a good companion weapon? No. You want the Verglass if you want a good companion weapon, or if you're looking to work with the Bond mods, Volklock is going to be your other big one to look at. Get that charged. Free them because I can. The Zoris makes this easy enough that you might as well get some standing whilst you're at it, you know? You go into all this effort. There we are. That is the Solaris saved. Time remaining is actually above where I started, I think. Yep. Kills are increasing at a nice rate. I'm going to get stuck for a sec, because I'm bad at the game. Hellstrom's Great Primer? Yeah, it's alright as well. I still think Verglass is better overall, because you get Prime and damage, and the damage is not shabby. That can lean into spreading the status through one of the Bond mods as well, which Hellstrom will not get kills. Not at any level that matters. Prime laser rifles try out Bond modding? No. I don't know if I'd agree on that. It's just not a good sensible gun. I don't know what use case you're thinking of there, but I cannot think of a good one for it. Two more kills to go. There we are. Off we pop.
Prepare to disentangle from the Granum Void.
I mean, Glaxion's brother. I mean Verglass. When I say Verglass, I mean Verglass. Let's not confuse people who are asking questions. Alright. Let's head ourselves down here.
Your accomplishments are
Hey dude, do you want to get murdered?
now.
Yeah, you do.
Prove yourself to our
We'll go
brother,
piss off the candidate in a sec.
Carvos Granum.
We are all
And a Verglass, that would be a little bit ridiculous. I'm not entirely opposed to it, but I think D might be. On the whole, you know, automation aspect. On the whole, you know, automation aspect. Alright, sis, what you got? Flux rifle. Never mind. Perish. Oh, and we have to kill the enemies.
We'll interrogate
Yo, Massive Chungus, thank you very much for dropping your Prime over here. Welcome to the channel proper, and enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. All the other bits and pieces that come with that. Thank you very much there. Cheers. Red Soul say I use a Prime Laser Rifle only because I have a room for it. Tons of status priming with Diriga. I suppose you'll get, you know, the different types of status
Some errors serve to inform.
from Diriga and the Bond mod, which will make it where it's... That's it. Yeah, it's precepts will apply those status, but I don't know how much your Riven is really contributing to that, to be honest. I don't know your Riven, but all you need for Diriga to do that is just have the damage type present. You don't need a Riven to make that happen.
Why is Parvos the loath?
There we are. Got him.
Cool caress of your
Key acquired. No, key crown. Well, same thing. It's a key. Make our way through here. It's rather unfortunate this first one turned into an exterminate, but you know, I got a gun. It go better. Who cares? I don't even need to roar on this. This isn't Steel Path. I could blink in their direction with this gun and it'll be enough. Holding down the fire button for even a moment is just ammo loss, quite frankly. I was hoping that would punch through. Didn't expect it to be a drone. Hovering behind the doorway. There we are. Exterminate done. Let's get stuck on a panel and get out. Red Soul say hits 50% with crit with the river, no status from that, hits from it just gives you extra status priming. Okay, I mean if the 50% crit, yeah, that's helpful. I can see the value in that. Well, we've got a chunk of endo, that's nice as well. Oh! Thanks! Yeah, this is the time to give me the pop-up. Not when I've had a look at Nora's Mix already, or signed in for the first time. Now is the time for the pop-up. Okay. Okay. Bring an AoE just in case it does this again. Yeah, I just prefer to shoot. I just prefer to shoot. I could switch, in fact, you know what, in case it happens again. Let's switch Lavos over to Lavos. Because this Lav also does a heck of a lot of damage, but we don't need a heck of a lot of damage. So we'll switch to the other Lavos. The Lavos that just says, screw you to an area of low-level enemies.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Grab that.
A Granum Void gateway has been opened. It won't last long.
Lavos best frame? Absolutely.
Ready your Zorus if it's equipped. Spectre
Anyone who disagrees just has different preferences.
the Spectres and save any Solaris you can.
Let's save some Solaris, because we're good like that. Fully charged. Let's go get you. I know this isn't the fastest way to do it, because we don't actually need to get the Solaris, it's just... why not? I'm already here. Did that miss? No, it did that. It felt like it missed. Your preference is to bash your head into walls, you play Gauss Calevo? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you can bash your head into walls with Lavos too. Vile Rush do go burr. When you think about it, It's kind of a wonder that the capture target doesn't go, wait, someone just activated the golden hand. Well, thank you for the baby shark interlude there, Anonymous, whoever ye be, and I appreciate the 375 bits in the process as well. Cheers indeed. I'm sure everyone else appreciates a bit of baby shark as well.
Good work. Prepare to disentangle.
You like the coin push arcade games you played to Gath? Yeah, I'm not following. I've had absolutely no sleep recently, so you'll have to forgive me on that. I probably just not putting two and two together.
To remember your
Yo,
tenets.
Ingrimus!
Brother
Thank you very much for dropping your prime over here and joining in on the hype train that started off as well. Cheers on that.
We are all marked to
Thank you very much.
die in the head.
Alright, let's go grab this sister before she leaves.
Some fight. Which are you?
Wait, this ain't the sister. This is the capture target. Okay, never mind. Two mission objectives at once, it's fine. Get out of my way.
To the extraction point.
Move.
Well done.
Move. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is.
Parvos Granum, your sacred
Look,
token
you snivelly
shall
feck.
remain
Fuck off. Okay, you know
secure from
what?
the
She's done.
grasp
So,
of the idol.
snivelly craphead, where are you at? You. Perish. Thanks. Cool, alright, capture done. Sister's got Diplos, no good. Let's head out this way. Parvos will be upsetty, regretty, but it's fine. Roll my way through all these.
Have mistaken your desire.
And we're good, there we are. Charles Checo, you missed a word there. The actual question is, what did I miss? Give that one a try. Hey, where do I get plastics from? Only just started today. Unknown Gamer Zero, Gamer XO even. What you could do is, if you make sure you're on resource drones, if you see this Nightwave thing, click to resource drones. When you go to a planet like Pluto, you'll see this icon down here showing you all of the different resources you can get from that planet. So plastics, for example, you could see is available from Pluto. So you can go around each of the planets bit by bit, and you can check in game that way, see what resources you get from each one of them. Alternatively, you could do what Syl's done and head on over to the Warframe wiki. There it'll very quickly reference for you every single planet that actually provides you plastids. I think the earliest you get access to plastids, I think it's, yeah, it's here, Phobos. So Phobos will give you plastids very early on. And then next one, it might be as far as Saturn, I want to say. Yep. Saturn is where you'll start to get a whole bunch of them. So Phobos for early plastids, Saturn for a whole bunch of them. I don't think you get them any sooner anywhere. No. Alrighty. Well, that's how you can check for all the materials in game. There you are, Charles. The bots helped you out now. The right place to learn about Warframe. Hope you're enjoying the game. Welcome to the community. Very nicely put, Iron Moose. Very nicely put. That said, I will suggest that someone trying to get into Warframe definitely familiarises themselves with the wiki. You don't need to read it front to back. Just know that it's there and know that searching it is a very, very, very good idea. It's kind of like Minecraft in that regard. You can't just not check the wiki. Not if you want to play this game in any remotely reasonable fashion.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Right, nothing nearby to me now, which means I can hop in here.
A gateway to Granum's
Zero.
Void is opened. Hurry, before it closes. Ready your Zorus if it's equipped.
Alrighty there, let's start throwing a disc at things.
Thin the specters and save any Solaris
Disc
you can.
go. Let's get this. Yeah. Wonderful. Smash a few more spectres on this side. Grab number 2. There we go. Again, I know I don't need to do that. It's just for the hell of it. It's there. Why not? Live together, you know? You feel really silly? Type brain. Yeah, I am really tired as well today. I am really tired today, and it's entirely my own fault. If you're feeling tired as well, just type 1 in chat. You don't even need one long-ass command or message or anything. If you're feeling really tired right now, just type 1 in chat. There it is. So I set the bot up today to respond, me too, buddy, me too. If you ever type 1. You're a lame? No. You may be a big supporter of the channel, but that doesn't mean you can start making silly jokes like that. Come on. Did this illustrate something? People like to watch streams when they're tired rather than get actively engaged in stuff themselves. That's the bot? Yeah. The bot does need the headpads from time to time as well, doesn't it? It fits in very well here. You're in mod mode? Don't worry. Mirrorlave's just in silly mode. Which is, I think, every day for Mirrorlave. I don't know how you do it. Yeah. Who's eating right now? Apparently still in the butter.
Prepare to disentangle from the Granum Void.
Most wise founder, protect
Alright
your
then.
avaricious servant.
Is that going to stick around? Nope. That's just for today because I am exceptionally tired, and therefore so is the bot. It's canon. Oh hey, this guy right here. Smack. Get nuked, idiot.
Harvos Granum. This next candidate.
Hello, candidate.
Claims
What you got? 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 Ah, Cold Prox. Detron. Nope.
and aspires
Note to self: do not
become
bolt
your
all the sister. Cold Prox slow down the reveal.
We are all
And 2 seconds clearly matters to us. We are absolute time queens here apparently today. Okay, that's a pathetic dash, but it happens. Something's going to be a bit annoying to roll. Yeah, at least it's a lot quicker. You can do a capture mission in less than a minute.
Some errors serve to inform.
Like, it's actually worth just abandoning the mission and re-going, even though that doesn't reset the roll, if you get an exterminate. That's how quick it is. Whereas this, we have to run it through. Oh hey, Strive for Peace. I've got a whole bloody bunch of those, but I now have another. Join me. Maybe the Yoki Core can make the Grand Void easier. If you want to use the Yoki Core, go for it, but the Zorus literally slaps. It's designed for the Grand Void. Just use it. What element does Lavos create on the Tenet? Magnetic. Charles Checker saying, just got off a 20-hour shift at construction site, building a 3-story single-family home, down 12 Red Bulls, 4 large black coffees, and 24 shots of espresso. My god, dude, you may have had more caffeine in just that one sentence than I have had this entire year.
Bring them to the extraction point.
That is wild. In fact, that might be more than I have had this year and last year combined. Yeah, what Fantakiller said.
Seconds remain until gateway collapse. Hurry.
You hate Glaze, you refuse to touch the Zorus? Skill issue.
Destroy Pargos' specters. You don't have long.
Pure and simple. Hey, it's fine. You can use whatever you want to use to do the Grand Void. There is no requirement for you to use the Zorus or any other piece of equipment. If at any point you struggle with the Grand Void and are not using the Zorus, you are not allowed to complain. Them's the rules. Use what you want, or use Zorus, or shut up. Those are the 3 choices. Pure and simple on that one. If the Zorus wasn't guaranteed to be available to someone, for the Granum Void. If it wasn't connected to the quest, I'd be a little bit more sympathetic, but it's literally given to you to do this thing. Love Zorus and Clay Prime, they just kind of slap. They do kind of slap. And this is an influence Zorus as well, so it slaps to literally as high a level as I wish to take it, quite frankly. It is El Delito 9000. And of course I'm using it with Lavos, who has Valence Formation, so if I wanted to Ultra Mega Triple Slap, I can.
Particle rates have fallen
On this level,
off the
that's not
cliff.
necessary.
Good work. Prepare to disentangle.
Alright then, let's go actually capture. Hi idiots. Nice dome. Oh, that didn't really do you a lot, did it, mate?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate
Cool.
the captive back at
That
base.
done,
Your
dash
guards
forwards.
have Tenno.
Zap you guys, that allows me to dash again.
Granum. This next candidate claims.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost did the Secret Mercy there. Oh, it's Tenet Glaxion. Oh, perfect. This is the right one.
You are to be
Huzzah!
split
Hey, that counts as a finisher kill.
alone. I shall see whether your core is diamond or dross.
Alrighty, I suppose I should probably get a new crown as well. It's not like I have a bajillion of them, but
Hang of your
just screw this guy in general. And let's get started on murdering a sister, shall we?
With my life, I protect your sacred crowns.
That amount of caffeine is light compared to what I normally drink. You know what? Honestly, I'm happy to leave the details right there then, my dude. I am happy to leave the details right there. If you drink exorbitant amounts of caffeine, I'm not about to enable you shame celebrating that, quite frankly. That is a lot of caffeine, so we're just going to draw a line under it and leave you to it. Alright then. Let's see, what is the name of this sister? She's going to perish no matter what, but let's see. What title, what name? Who is this gal?
They make your shields collapse like the Brogensteif derivatives bubble. You don't even know what that is, do ya?
Correct, I have no idea. Sounds like gobbledygook. Alrighty, we have got
You're
Scylla
really
Passidio.
not the kind of person who
Scylla
itemizes
Passidio.
their
Okay.
storage, huh?
Pavosian Head Specialist Manager of Vectors. Sure. Oh yeah, 54%. Woohoo! Okay. Alrighty. We're cooking with that one. That is absolutely brilliant. They are resistant to toxin, immune to corrosive, weak to blast. D, I don't care how hard you try. I'm not using blast. One fusion away from 60? Maybe. Maybe. Because, if it's actually just 54, you multiply that by 1.1, you get 59.4. In order for it to be one fusion away, I need that to be a 54.6. But we don't see the point until we actually get it. So we'll just have to see on that. Now, I see somebody else talking about, oh, resistance is that, immunity this. You're forgetting. I main Lavos. I main Lavos. And do you understand what that means when someone says they main Lavos in this day and age? In this, the year of our calendar, 2024? We have Valence Formation. Valence Formation means I have access to any element I damn well please, and if I so choose to use Magnetic to tear her a structurally superfluous new behind, that is exactly what I'm going to do. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Flo saying if it were 54.6, it would round up to 55. By the way, that screen rounds the digits. Ah, good to know. Well, that means we are not one valence away from a 60 then. We'll be nearly one valence away. Unless I get lucky a second time around. Even luckier a second time around, but yeah. Honestly, I'm fine with 54, to be honest. I don't need everything to be 60s. Yeah. Actually, you don't have all elements. Void is missing. Void is not an element, and also I have Operator. Nice try, Iggy. Nice try. Yeah. Right! Sister, my sister, let's pop this blister. This is a tongue twister. So, bring out the guns, mister. Yeah, let's do that. Let's exterminate. I'm going to do this all solo today because, quite honestly, I am not in the mood to hit any host migrations, squad thefts, or standing in extractions. I am not in the mood. I'm going to solo blapinate all of this. Oh, hey, a dog. I know it's already down, but I just wanted to be certain. Now these guys are going to try and resist me, and they're going to discover that that just does not work. Yeah, does not work. Because I am Lavos. I can infuse additional toxin into my abilities because I am Lavos. My guns have more toxin than you can shake a stick at because I am Lavos. That toxin also procs viral because I am Lavos. Basically, they don't stand a chance. That was my weakest damage ability. Yeah, being Lavos is great. Give heck now get over 45 mortal shocks. They made the Silmarillion Ornament scribble on it. Nice! I suppose seeing as they removed the ability to one-shot Archons, they needed to give something back to it, didn't they? To try and keep it relevant. Oh, the way that just melts entire areas. It's intoxicatingly beautiful. Stabby stab. Get wrecked. And blap the area, get rid of you. Everything will perish. Might be enough? Nah, it's not quite enough. Damn, I was really hoping to get a finisher on him, but he just kind of fell over.
They are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Whoop. Nearly missed the extraction, but we're all good. Ah.
Used to be yours.
Oh no, my credits, whatever will I do? I have 100 million. So you just accidentally, wasn't an accident, killed multiple enemies with a toxin-infused transmutation probe. D is confused why people don't use magnetic on Corpus. I mean, why magnetic just isn't used in general is because it offers absolutely nothing that actually kills an enemy. Yeah. Shield hit points do not lead to death. %9% Tenet Glaxion? Nice. With an ephemera. Woohoo! Okay, yep, that might be a sell one. Oh. That might indeed be a sell one because this is day one. Like, the value on that is going to be juicy right now. You pop that in the trade chat, you are going to be getting messages. Oh, yes, indeed. You are going to get some messages on that. Someone says shields aren't a good enough defense to warrant specific status or damage. It's because we can bypass it, and again, any damage to shields isn't killing an enemy. Unless you need to kill the shields to kill the enemy, it doesn't need to be killed. And Toxin just laughs at that. And then the magnetic status basically just is an anti-Tenno status. The whole shield regeneration Doesn't really matter on enemies because once you've got their shields to 0, they stop regenerating them, period, until something else gives them shields, which magnetic doesn't affect in any way whatsoever. Whereas on us, shields can be our life, so that does matter. For us, it drains our energy, enemies don't have energy. For us, it messes up our UI, enemies don't have a UI. So magnetic is an anti-Tenno status. And until that changes, it's going to remain bad. Let's see. Survival. Defense. Don't really want to do that. Rescue. Let's do that one. Oh, actually, I should probably check my Parazon has mods on it. Our sister's spoilers, or should I put in Warframe spoilers or Warframe main? You can put it in Warframe main. It's not a story spoiler. It's not. At this point, we're not currently moderating any story spoilers over on the Discord, really. All the story stuff has been out long enough, and quite frankly, if someone is exposing themselves to game mechanics, it's game mechanics. You're going to see them everywhere anyway. I would just say, obviously, don't overly do it. When it comes to pure story discussions, those are best in spoilers. But for mechanics like Assistant, nah, that can go in main as well. It's your call, but yeah. Right, Parazon. Oh yeah, no, that would have been bad. That would definitely have been bad. Let's see, we've got a Fast, we've got a Lock, Netra, there we are. I said and a Netra, there we are. Cool. We've got Swift Mercy, Blood for Life, Blood for Ammo. Do we want to keep those? Do I want to use anything else? Given what we are specifically doing today. Because I could go for, where is it? Hit and run. Plus parkour speed after a Mercy. That's better when doing Liches, because you don't get that many Mercies against the Corpus. Yeah. Nah, it's fine. Auto Breach? Nah. I'm fine hacking. Right, let's rescue. Rescue our sister from life. Do we have a plan on what elements are going to be going with the new weapons? So, with regards to the Glaxion, I've decided I'm going to go with magnetic, because it is non-interfering, just like radiation, but also there is a radiation single mod available, radiated reload. So, if we want radiation, we can get it from that mod. So magnetic is the most versatile choice. As a damage type, it is relatively limited. As a status type, it is relatively limited, but it is the most versatile overall. Ready, steady, pop! And I probably shouldn't have laughed at that, but I'm using it anyway.
Find the captive as
Kingy
soon as you
Haya.
can. We don't have
Yo, Lania, thank you very much for dropping your Prime over here. Once again, you're up on 2 months with that lovely, lovely bronze badge next to your name. Thank you very much on that. I'll give you a proper cheers. Oh. Thank you on that. Oh, I appear to be attacked. Well, that lasted long, didn't it? Bap. Alright. We can just bypass this. It's not a relic fish or anything like that, so I can just kind of speed my way through. I'll pop down a toxin nuke every now and then in a cluster of enemies, but otherwise we can just kind of leap forwards. Ah, here's the area. Alright. Drop ourselves in. I'm in. But, oh, instant discovery. Alright. Just murder that guy because I can. Just recharge the nuke. Blow out the area. Hello, Pupper. Goodbye, Pupper. Boop. Oh!
Want to kill you,
Well, this is wonderful, isn't
so you
it?
could always just leave. Then I wouldn't have to.
Come on, let me through.
I am
Stabby, stabby,
actually
stabby.
going to hurt you quite bad. It's only fair to let you know that.
Oh, God, that just kind of tears into her.
It was built to be Warframe resistant.
How come your levels are so fast? Do you have any mods for speed?
You have proven
I have a
true,
whole build.
A promotion
Basically,
is
yeah.
in order.
Alright, she's leveled up already. That is splendid.
Promotion. This partnership
Boop.
is going places.
So yeah, I've got Arcane Consequence, I've got a Particle Velocity Archon Shard. Those two things give me a lot of Particle Velocity. That means my bullet jumps and rolls are especially quick. I have very high range on my build, which means my Vile Rush just goes zoomies! And I also am very experienced in this game and know exactly how to move around. So yeah.
You're wasting your time, you know. This is completely futile. You might as well be knitting socks for the Entrati.
Oh, shut up, we'll murder you later. So yeah, this thing on here, absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And then this thing on here, again, absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And then we've got the mobility of Vile Rush, and we recharge it quickly with both Transmutation Probe and Swift Bite, enhancing our Ophidian Bite. All keyed together to just kind of go... by the way, watching this, we get Warframe stuff. There are no drops active on the channel at this point in time, but there is the raffle you can join in on. !raffle for details on that. I need to update the powers on as well. So, we know that Jakku is involved and Fast is not at the front. Do I have a Jakku? That all baited me. Ah, there we are. Jakku. Splendid, we'll pop out of the front now. Intex saying, man, I love putting your streams on when I'm farming Ventkid standing. I do. Please do not then connect me with K-driving. That's... no. Just no. Alrighty tighty, let's get this cracky. Let's go.
Received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find
Toxin
them,
applied, this thing evaporated, head removed. Beautiful. Hey, we got a thing out of that as well. Requiem Relic. Target is in a capturable state. Do you have a final take on Kuvasobek, by the way? I might have forgotten. Haven't really focused too much on that so far. I think the Kuvasobek is probably going to go down the Toxin route. But I'd need to remind myself of its full functionality, to be honest with you. Right now I'm focused on the Tenet Glaxion. I prefer beams. I have my shotguns covered. You lot perish. Mona, I thought I had to go through the golden hand stuff, but nope, we are past that. Is another dog going to spawn? If I keep on putting down nuke blaps, that might cause another dog to spawn. Hopefully, maybe. Yes, indeed, there is another dog. Excellent. Right, let's go kill the Robo-Pupper. Honestly, they fall over so quick. Up. Don't need to kill these, let's just go.
And that's my share. See? We can work together.
Ah. Wonderful. Is this Dogside or Genodog? It's just putting down robots. What are the Nightwave rewards? A whole bunch. Have a look at them. They're in-game. Or if you're not in-game, they're on the patch notes. Or if you're not going to look at patch notes, you'll be able to rewind on the stream. If you're not going to rewind on that, well, tough, we already covered it. Take your pick. Let's go exterminate. What I think of the new augments, I'll need to try them out. Look like they could be interesting, but again, they're weeks away from actually being playable.
Eliminate all corpus
Yeah, Umbrella, looks like you don't have a sub right now. Just gotta time out right. Did your sub literally just end? Turns out the answer is yes, your sub must have just ended. I've just opened it up. It says you are not subbed right now. In fact, if I scroll up, maybe I can see when you had one. Yep, you had a sub at 2003 and you didn't at 2009. Yep. It ran out. And now it's back again, thanks to Miralabe. Miralabe, your 200th gifted sub on this channel. And you've gifted that over to Umbrella there because they complained about an advert. That works. Miralabe, thank you very much for that. Cheers indeed. Yeah, Twitch really does hit you with the to-the-minute subscription, which, considering I stream on a schedule, that will come up surprisingly often. That will come up surprisingly often. I say, didn't even give me a chance to do it myself, Jesus. I mean, if you want to pass it along, I'm sure someone else would love the love as well. That's entirely your decision on that side. I'm going to keep on blapping the corpus either which way. I know that's not exactly selling it to you, but there you are. I did my sales days in a call centre. Beckett, we play now. Just subscribe at the end of the stream, or at the start of it. That works too. Yeah, it is kind of wild that Twitch is to the minute on it, and doesn't even, like, notify you. That's, I suppose it probably does notify you, hey, this is coming to an end somewhere, but it doesn't mid-stream just go, hey, would you like to sub again first? It just goes, hey, here's an ad, deal with it. Bet you wish you subbed. Say, okay, whoa. Twitch has no chill. News at 11. That guy was surprisingly hard to hit. For no reason whatsoever, I was just missing. Yeah, that's just embarrassing. Why'd you go for Glaxion first? Because I like beam weapons. And to be honest, I feel like almost everyone and their dog is looking at the Sobek. So I'm looking at something else. Oh hey! Micro dogs! Becomes a big dog, and it's dead. Yeah. The dogs do perish in this mission. And the mission is done. Let's get out of here. Oh, nullifier.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Guess we'll just run for a bit. While I jump, I suppose. There we are.
I have restructured your finances, I have issued receipts, and there is nothing you can do about it.
I feel like the whole I have issued receipts is supposed to somehow upset me, but honestly, I'm the kind of person that does actually collect receipts. Like, I've got the receipt for when I went to get a loaf of bread from the supermarket. When was this one? Date? 3rd of May. Yep. Just in my receipt drawer, right there. Receipts are not a threat to me. Why is that in your office? Because I track my purchases. Just in general, Ladybug. So if I make errant additional purchases, then I have them in my receipt drawer. I have the receipt for going and getting a whole bunch of new lights because the ones in the room broke, and then needing to get a refund because it turns out they were mislabeled and I had the wrong set. So I've got the refund note on here as well. Also picked up a Coca-Cola cherry for my brother, and I have that receipt here. Receipts are not a threat to me. They're just a part of how I live. Let's see here. Oh, we got a rescue. Let's go do the rescue. Oh, I love it, Heatseeker. You triggered the bot. You triggered the bot.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
Alright, I just want to know where the first dog is, so I can put a hole in its head. There it is. Here, doggy doggy. Wow, that was quick. Alright then. You eat spreadsheets for breakfast, of course she collects recipes? Yeah. Receipts even. Wow, I can read! Slight tiredness. Slight. Medium tiredness coming through again.
Rescuing a prisoner. Keep searching.
Press 1 in solidarity. Da 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 da. Really saying, gonna have to take a rain check the whole place of forward thing. Just check we've got a whole 14 attitude. I'm kind of glad the Mirror Lane came in clutch for you there, dude. Yeah, that. Okay, you know what? Mirror Lane, double thank you on that one. Umbrella, you look after yourself, dude, right? Because what you've just written there, if I were to ever have to write that about myself, I would be mortified. Just saying, that would hurt me on a level that I cannot explain. Huh. Yeah. For those of you who don't know pounds, that is approximately the price of 5 Freddos thanks to inflation. And if you don't know what Freddos are, I'm sorry, that's just British culture, you need to understand it. Okay, that dog is behind a door and attacking me through said door. That is cheating. Well, no, it's not. I have punched her as well. I probably could have killed the dog there. But I'm going to grab this first. Or not. Nope, that's an infested.
I thought I was going to die in there. Thank you.
Nope. Oh, hey, dog. So nice of you to make your way towards me. Ta-da!
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
A primary window into British culture. Well, now I've given you a peek into said culture. If you wish to know more, then you can activate this rather nifty invention called thegoogle.com. If you head on over to Le Googly and put in a Freddo, UK, you might learn a little bit more. I've given you the teaser. I have shown you the door, it's up to you to open it. And learn about our constant complaints of ever-increasing chocolate prices. Hey, whoa, no random links. We don't know where that goes. Where does the google.com go? No one clicked that, but there is a big part of me curious now. What do you get for... Well, you put Fredo, not Freddo. Freddo is 2 Ds. Yo! Boss Meatball, thank you very much for subscribing there at Tier 1. Welcome into the channel proper, my dude. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. Your emotes. Your access to supporter T-Lounge. That is a premium channel over on my Discord. And there's a sister to murder. Excellent. I only have a hostage to protect.
Power flows through me.
What is she doing? Dying, apparently. Let me just stab this first.
Most wise.
Oh my god, is everything going to spawn here?
Avaricious servant.
Boss people, cheers.
I hereby promote you in rank and power.
Cool, right, that's
Use
been
it.
done. They're going to talk for a bit. I'm going to go find this treasurer and just, well,
Don't be bitter,
hurt him.
Tenno.
Oi.
You can't
Activate,
be a
activate,
loser
thank you.
forever.
Magnetic damage and face melts. Oh yes, that is just beautiful, beautiful damage. Off we pop. Tiddly skip. Are we aiming for level 5 Lich? I don't care about the level, I'm just going to stab them at every opportunity because it gives me the fastest progress on my powers on information. Fair enough, awesome person. Fair enough. Every time you hear the sub effects, you think it's Mirrorlab going bonkers again. You see, Mirrorlab usually does a group of subs, so it'll actually look more like this when Mirrorlab happens, most of the time. Never mind, it's going to do it individually now for some reason. Or was that an actual sub right now? No, yeah, okay. Why is... I set it up that it doesn't do this. How is... Okay, whatever. This is a replay, this didn't just happen. This was supposed to replay the 5 sub animation. Which now Mirrorlab is going to try and make happen. So we're going to wait for the wrong animation to happen. And then... there it is. That's the multi-gift animation. And you'll notice that it actually has the right number of them. All the way up to... Oh, what? Wait, what? Did that just happen? Because that's not showing up. What? Oh, no. What? Oh, have I broken it? Wait, what? I don't mean to be rude or anything, but what? Who? I don't think those two names were part of the ones who just got subs, were they? And it only did 2. Oh, they were. They were in the gifts. Okay, okay. Never mind. I just. Mirrorlade, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and also a headache somehow. That's impressive. Thank you. Yeah, I have no idea why the bot did any of that just now. Aside from the actual 5 drop, that was correct. The rest of it... yeah. Anyway, you know what? Let's just stick to what we're good at. Killing sisters. Can I have the icon for Sisterino? Thank you very much, Joe. Modify Parazon. Did I not unlock the next detail? I have. Good. Right, okay, cool. So we know this is not on the front, and we know we need a farce. It's probably just easy to go. There we are. Good thing I have a farce. So let's put you outlook, you in farce. Copy like that. There we go. There is a 50-50 chance this is in the right slot, and a 50-50 chance this is in the right slot. The combined chance of this being correct is overall low, but we are closer. Oh, Mirrorlade, it's not much of a headache. The bot breaks, and quite frankly, I just let it happen. All time? No, we don't need to spend all...
Shall we?
We're doing actually plenty faster this. I fastened the front at first. Oh, did I? Wait, shit, did I? I did not pay attention to that. Thank you very much for catching that, Arplagius. Yes, so I did. Excellent. In which case we know that something that is not Jakku and not fast has to be at the front, and these two need to be in either this slot or that slot. Excellent. This really narrows it down. This is great. This is actually really, really good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I'm still not going to put all there. I refuse. All is for people who have absolutely too little time in their hands and too much impatience. We are not that. We are going to slap this through with good standard mods. Because I can. Yup. Okay then.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
That we shall. Flapperinos, I'll hide rubber dogs. More rubber dogs. Can you stop being so small? Thank you. Why does she seem to have a Texas accent? Well, you know, she's probably just the ex-wife of the engineer. And she seems to have mistaken me for him, which is why she's having quite such a day of it all. That guy can perish. Over in. Zappy, zappy, zaps.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Wait, where am I actually going? There. And let's just navigate through this mission as quickly as possible. Up this way. Through this door. Yep, it is.
Amalgam technology. It's beautiful.
That was a slightly wasteful oops, ability use there, but it's fine. Hey, whoa, 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 this is too soon. Where's my second dog? Hey! Game, I demand a second dog to murder. Give. Damn, I skipped too many enemies. Ah. Brought this on myself. There we go. Second dog time. Oh, okay. Sit down, Fido. There we are. Bop. And Waguchi. Alright then.
I have restructured your finances, I have issued receipts, and there is nothing you can do.
Hey, Solomon, I'm glad to hear you're getting better at your decision making through games like Hades. Sounds good. Alright then. Gonna take a very quick tangent because it keeps on coming up on the Cooper Sobek stuff. Let's just remind myself once more he knows on that. Oops, I sent it to the clan this time. Whatever, they can deal with it. Yeah, so it's got no innate bits and pieces there. The Sobek, in general, I forget what details there are to it, if it has any weird details. Can use the acid shells one. Enemies explode on death, dealing corrosive damage based on enemy max health. Modding the Sobek for corrosive viral damage and punch through could be effective to soften up enemies at higher levels of the procs before the explosion occurs. Yeah, that's going to be just the same still, isn't it? Toxin Progenitor is going to be the way. Toxin Progenitor on the Sobek. And then I'm sticking with Magnetic as the all-rounder for the Tenet Glaxion. Otherwise, you can go for Radiation or Heat. I wouldn't recommend Impact. I know you can turn it into slash procs, but badly, just use Hunter Munitions. And any of the other infusions other than Cold just feel like a poor idea overall. The Toxin option to make it pure viral could work with Hunter Munitions, I suppose, but that's about it. What about Cold for Corrosive Cold? You could still go with Magnetic or Radiation and have the Corrosive alongside it. Your modded Corrosive will end up bigger than the Progenitor element, so it'll work out in the end. What about Cold on the Sobek, you mean? Okay, if you go Toxin, you could still end up modding for Corrosive Cold. You'll just need to do all three mods. You'll just need to do all three. But the thing is, if you put Cold onto it, if you try to go for Corrosive on its own, it's no longer an option. So you'll have to go for Corrosive Cold then. And you don't always want to have the Cold there. You probably don't want all that much in the way of Cold on it. Like, once you've got your procs done with Cold, you're kind of done with Cold. Whereas Corrosive is also a good damage dealer. Yeah. You can absolutely go for Cold if you want. I'd say Toxin is going to be the more versatile. Can you turn Impact into slash for shotguns? Nope.
Eliminate all Corpus threats. My intel suggests there are rich.
Yeah. Toxin by my generalized recommendation. If you're thinking of one singular specific build, then you don't need my advice. Pure and simple. It's the same when it comes to Helminth options. I can give generalized advice, but if you have one specific thing in mind, it doesn't matter what my advice would be, you've already come to a conclusion. That's how it works. Alright, there's 16MAY, so I do actually need to kill everything proper, which is fine. It's easy to do, it's just need to remember to. Okay, that was an unfortunate dash, but it is fine. I don't want to black the area. Oh, they're above me, they're not going to get blacked by it. One person here. Death to these lot. There you go. Toxin probably best on Cooper Sobek given acid shell synergies with Saren's Venom Lash. I'll be honest, I do not actually remember those synergies. I'll just take your word on that. Hey, we got 3 mini doggos again. We can tell by the icons. The mini doggos are honestly more annoying to fight, but they still perish. Beautiful. Good. Oh, there you are. Now, on a different note, whilst we're just kind of going through the processes at this point here, I have an idea to float to y'all with regards to Variety Friday this week specifically. Because there's a game we've never actually had there that I've talked about on stream many a time. Still probably knows where this is going. That game that I've talked about on many a time is EVE Online. Now that one can be a bit of a slower game at times. It can be very much a problem sometimes. Certainly isn't everyone's cup of tea. But how would y'all feel about an EVE stream? Void saying, should I kill or sell 59% Tenet Glaxion with Ephemera? Hey, Umbrella got one of those as well. And it's up to you. Do you want the weapon or do you want the cash? Take your pick. If you are going to sell, sell quick, because the price is going to go down quick as well. Evil Line is far too comics for you. See, I can prove that that's not true. I can absolutely prove that's not true. It's a nice game to come hang out to. Come hang out, that's all you know. Yeah, it can be a good hangout one. I'd say like check out other streams first to see what you think of the game, but I'll be honest, I've had a look at other EVE streams. Unless someone with pre-planned content is online, a lot of the streams that people tend to do are crapshoots or just gate-watching bots. It's not a good look. But that's fine, we can show them how it's done. We can show them how it's done. But yeah, I'm just putting it out there as an option. If you think it's a terrible option, let me know. If you would like to see it, let me know. If you have no idea what the hell to say, then don't let me know. At that point, it doesn't matter.
Ready for this combat.
Hi gal, what are you doing? Dying?
That thing was built to be Warframe resistant.
Oh, it turns out it's not this one either. Alright.
When a sister distinguishes herself, she deserves
He levels up again.
promotion.
That is fine. We make our way out of here.
More
Hoi.
power. Don't mind if I
That was a
do.
beautiful bullet jump, by the way. That was just perfect height on it. Oh. It's gorgeous. I was supposed to say, Evil Line is quite a time investment for my friends who play it. Oh yeah. I have put a lot of time into that game. Thankfully, there are sections that can be done very idly, if you're careful about it. And then there are other times where you want to be absolutely dialed in. Most of my most ridiculous gaming stories have come from EVE Online, being EVE Online.
Trying to guess my password?
Kinda, yeah.
Yawn.
That's basically what we're doing here.
Right. That's it.
So, we know it's not Netra, and we know that Netra, therefore, isn't involved in this whatsoever. That's good, we can rule that one out. So, let's try Lock at the front, because I've not done Lock there so far. Oh, those are so similar, it hurts my head. But yeah, we've not done Lock so far, so let's see if that'll unlock it. Okay. Should I say there's 6 down the rabbit hole on EVE Online recently? It's fun. Yeah, fair do. Ladybug, all I know about EVE Online is it's unforgiving and full of spreadsheet. Yes, and kind of. See, I've known multiple people who their entire interaction with the spreadsheet part of EVE Online was to go, don't care. They never even opened up the full marketplace. Never. When it came to buying things, they would just hit buy this item and take whatever was the first thing that was presented to them. They did not check if it was a decent price. They did not check if there were others nearby they could go to. They had no idea about quantities, anything like that in terms of what was on the market. All they did was go, I want this, press buy button, done. Moved on. And you can perfectly fine play the game that way. Sure, you'll be missing out on certain optimizations, in much the same way as you could miss out on optimizations if you don't use Bane mods. I would say that the spreadsheets part of EVE is the Bane mods of Warframe. Yep. By the way, Ken, since you see unrolled a sober today... Sorry, what? Zong? Hold on, wait, I can translate this. By the way, Ken, did you see I got a Sobek Riven today? Yeah? Did I figure it out? I think I translated it. Maybe? Okay, sleep deprivation is hitting hard. Yes. Hey! We are both sufficiently... Oh, God, freaked myself out there. We're both sufficiently sleep deprived. I managed to be on your level, and then I just stretched and brushed my hand against the other chair in the room, forgetting where it was, and then for a moment freaked out because my hand touched something where I didn't expect to touch anything. Whew! Okay. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great. Other chair? Yeah, so to stop my cat from sleeping right up against the legs of this chair, because I'm on a wheelie office chair, to stop her doing that, I needed to have a decoy. And it turns out she just wants to sit close to me and whatever I'm doing, so I put another chair in the office, reducing what little space I have, just behind me and off to the side, and she likes to sit on that, or under it, if she's feeling a little bit more reserved. Because of her sitting over there, it means she doesn't get close to my chair, so I can safely still fidget and not accidentally run her over. Because when she sat right next to me, I have to be careful not to move, otherwise I will crush her tiny little paws, and that'll be terrible for both of us. So instead I become rigid, and that caused me to ache. So, long story short, there was a second chair in the room, and I accidentally hit it there forgetting it was there. Which caused me to freak out. Yeah. How the fuck did you fit a second chair in that cabinet you streamed from? There is not a lot of space left. In fact, I can use this to measure it. Let me just, Yep, there is... There's fuck all space left. There is fuck all space left. None. But it works for now. It is enough that I can ply my trade as a content creator. It'll do. Ain't good, but ain't bad. So it'll do. Oh, cool. Is that in American units? It's about 0.4 dishwashers. Sorry, 0.4 dishwashers. Yeah. Okay, capture. Let's go try and stab some more dogs. Roughly 3.5 footballs. Now, do you mean footballs or do you mean footballs? Like, are we talking soccer balls or hand eggs? Which football do you mean? I don't know which country you're speaking from. How did worm go down that quick? What the hell? They just went straight for the worm. These little blighters are genuinely annoying to hit. Hand egg? Yes, it is egg-shaped. You grab it with your hand. Hand egg. Don't act like this is new to you. Oh, don't worry, Ladybug. When we use measurements, they're not uniform either. Like, there's dozen and baker's dozen. There's ounce and fluid ounce. Now, measurements are just kind of thrown out there. I mean, come on, clothing sizes. Good God. For starters, we could measure things in inches, but then you get some clothing and it's measured in sizes. Sure, small, medium, large. Okay, we can sort of work with that. Don't know what happened to just measuring it. Sure. But then you get to the sizes which are different by different regions, where an American small might be a European medium and a Japanese large. You're like, hang on, how? Wait, what?
We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
Or how then they'll use arbitrary numbers, like, oh, this is a size 12. Well, this is a size 0. How can something be a size 0? What is a 0 in this context? If a 0 is a non-zero measurement, then we have a negative that can be achieved? Nah, what? You cannot have a negative distance when measuring an absolute distance. That doesn't... no. And don't get me started on ones which don't even match, when 3 different size 12s can be different sized items. But my absolute biggest pet peeve, this is one that strikes personally. It's not size numbers. I'm going to pause for this. It's not size numbers. It's not size letters. It's not 12 inches not being 12 inches. Men, you know what I'm on about. No. The biggest pain point for me is when things are measured in age. Yes, this shirt is a shirt for a 5-year-old, they say. And this shirt is a shirt for a 9-year-old. I'm sorry. At what point did the human race become uniform sizes based on birth date? Hey, what? And the reason that I make this such a personal issue is that was, I'm a small person, you know. I am 5'5". I don't exactly stand very tall. And if you end your growth at 5'5", you can pretty much guarantee at no point in my life have I ever been even average size my age. Ever. Now, as an adult, I'm fine. I've come to terms with that. I deal with that. I've got absolutely no problem with it. Actually, it would be quite fun. As a kid, being told as a 10-year-old that you fit 6-year-old clothing, quote-unquote, because measurements are so bloody stupid, yeah, that gets a little bit depressing. That makes one feel inferior. That is not a nice notion to put onto a young lad. That's how you get disorders. That's how you get mental health issues. By describing things by their age, when age has absolutely diddly squat to do with it. So of all the possible ways to describe the size of a garment, age is most certainly the worst. Because it's not just wrong, it is degrading. There we are, rant over. For now. That was a thing to deal with.
I'll put these to responsible
That was a
use,
thing to deal with.
which is more than you would have done.
Also supposed to putting US customary cup is 286 point something milliliters, whereas a US legal cup is 240. Yeah, those kind of ones exist all over the place. Yeah. Speaking of nonsensical measurements, why use feet to measure height? Feet are variable as well. Yeah. Because primitive measurement systems. In fact, I'm fairly certain, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I'm fairly certain that the imperial measuring system is so arcane, it's so complicated, specifically to make it where the uneducated person could not easily grasp it. This is similar for having different names for different foods to not just separate them from the source animal they come from, but to use a different language base for them. So rather than having cow, you have beef. Rather than having pig, you have pork. Creating these separations, creating intricacies, creating details that the layperson will not pick up and not comprehend. So you have to be a learned individual. You have to be one of the the elite, the merchants, to properly understand these measurements, of course. And then it just becomes part of things, because turns out you can't hold on to information like that. It will eventually spread and becomes the norm, but by that point it's all baked in. That would be my assessment of it. The most likely reason for creating such an asinine system, so convoluted, is because it then helps better set the lines as who is in and who is out. This is often the way these things go. So bloody tribal. Isn't that simply the overbearing influence of the French on the English culinary scene? Again, when you have a trade tongue and then you have your local tongue, expressly moving products into local tongue rather than trade tongue is part of that elitism. Because if you want to openly trade, you trade in trade tongue. You find whatever is the common tongue, common ground, you use that. Whereas if you want to be elitist, you make things indecipherable as much as possible to the common man. That's what little I've gleaned on the topic that I can come up there. Basically blaming the French? No, I'm blaming the English. This is our language. We screwed it up. That's our problem. When people problems know about them too, fair enough. Reminds me how a buttload was the actual measurement of alcohol. That. Keeping down the pause in the US couldn't be. I mean, it's global. That kind of thing is just global. Right, we're still stabbing away through her. It's not revealed anything, did it? I forgot. Nope, still not revealed anything there. We don't know if this one's not okay or not. We keep on cracking on.
Idle. That's what
Shush, gal. I need to keep hearing you. Rescue.
Expect everything to be handed to you on a plate.
Yeah, she really does go on this one. Whew. Can't wait to stab her in the face.
Our intel suggests that our person of interest.
Haja! Let's set this to magnetic. These things have started to get a little bit more annoying. Yep, that did it. I haven't actually checked if her resistances have changed. I should probably verify that. Nope, nothing changed on there. That's good. Okay. Ooh, bouncy. Alright. Might as well speed ourselves ahead. Levels are going to get a little bit more serious so that errant toxin is not going to be enough to just kill. Oh, hello! Alright, was not expecting her right now, but you know what, that's fine.
But you've gone and pushed it too far.
Give this thing a good old stabby stabs. She's hiding behind her ice wall. It's not very effective. It's not this one either.
Sister, we honor you with promotion to the highest rank.
Sisters above. Promoted because of my love. No, not really. You reach focus cap for the first time since the relaunch? Oh, fair do. The curious realization right there. Oh, I can't get in this one. Shit. Hey. Nope, that was a terrible jump. That. Whatever. I'm just gonna kill this guy. His fault. That guy was also necessary class roll. Hey! Huzzah! In we go. Pop that one open. Right one first time. Excellent. This thing has perished. Excellent. Exit out of this doorway. Hui! Hui! And... wait, what? Oh, it's guiding me down here. Down here. I accidentally put in cold, I want toxin. Which saying you can see this kind of same thing happening with language in South Africa. While people speak English, correct Africans in certain situations don't seem like a 4. Alright. Yeah. History doesn't exactly repeat itself, but it sure does rhyme, doesn't it? Yep. Alright, Ladybug, you take care. Catch you in the next one. Sleep well. That killed all the things there, that is good. I'm hoping to kill enough things to get another dog spawn. I feel like that is still necessary at this point. I don't know if I will because sister spawned. Never mind, dog spawn. Yeah, doggy doggy. Get wrecked. Just absolutely wrecked. Beautiful. Alrighty then, and a full spectre blueprint. Marcia is saying it'd be crazy if an adversary's resistance could change from level to level. I think they can change from level up to level up. I think. Or I might just be misremembering. Might also just be a Kubelich thing, I'm not sure. Hey, Butch, go ahead and steal it. It's not mine. Good phrases to be passed along. Absolutely. Let's update the Parazon. Yep, so we know it's not luck. We know it's not these ones. Let's throw in a Zata. And before we proceed, it turns out that I have had a bunch of tea and am sweating a little bit like a pig. I am going to be back in just a moment, chat. Don't you go anywhere. And please, go easy on the drones. Please. We'll be back. That's the wrong one. BRB is that one, Ken. There we are. And we are back. Nice old fresh thing of water required. Because I need it. Oh, it has gone really warm and muggy, and this office does not like that. It triples it instantly. Fox Hunter, thanks for the hydrate. Oh. Cheers. I'm definitely going to need a lot of that. That is a lot of drones. You guys really went ham on that one. Crikey. That's a lot of different people, a lot of different drones. Whew. Alright then, shall we continue on with the shenanigans? Also, what one? Oh, that's just probably notification that update went live. Yes, it was. Cool. Discord stuff. Right then, so, yeah, we've got that equipped. Let's continue to put a hole in this woman's face. It's going to take a while, it seems, but it's fine. We'll eventually figure it out. Let's go do another capture. Alrighty.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
That's just a load of cold, a load of magnetic, a load of death, ripperinos, absolutos. Where do you think you're going, mate? I'm just going to face tank this as Lavos whilst capturing him. Face tank slightly failing, actually.
We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, let's switch to Toxin. There we are. Yeah, they are level 100. Also, did her resistances change? Nope, 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 that's fine then. Oh shoot, I just uncharged my Incarnate. That was dumb. Oh well, it happens. Uncharging your Incarnate? More likely than you think. One downside of using Toxin, it kind of kills them a little too fast for gaining charges. The eternal problem when it comes to Incarnates, if you're too good at killing, you don't get charges. For the even better at killing mode. Doggo hath spawned. Doggo hath died. Suffering from success? Yeah, literally. Alright, Doggo has perished. Oh, that murmur is... Is it... Did that stop 1 pixel short? 1 pixel short of it! Don't you dare! Don't you dare tell me it's going to hold out on the information by 1 bloody pixel at this point. Relax, Ray, say I thought you'd be taller. First of all, that conversation happened like a while ago. Do you need to refresh the stream or something? Relax, Ray. Say hi if you're hearing me right now.
But now they are not yours.
Second of all,
Are we clear?
what made you thought I'd be taller? Oh, you are hearing. Okay, just took a moment to process that one. Fair enough. Maybe you went to the toilet. So I don't know. Doesn't matter. But at least you are on a decent time, man. But yeah. What made you thought I'd be taller, really? Fox Hunter, cheers. It really is just a pixel short, isn't it? Oh my...
Right. That's it. I tried being reasonable, but you've gone and pushed it too far.
That's just annoying. Voice. My voice sounds tall. My voice sounds tall. Alright. Yep. I've got nothing to say on that one. Yeah. Let's, oh, I can redo the capture. But there were 2 dogs there. I mean, I'm not going to complain, it just... That's a surprise. I thought you got 2 dogs on a node and that's it. It said piss off. Take a double capture.
To find our target and bring them to the extraction
There's 3 dogs?
point.
There's always 3 dogs.
Happy hunting.
I think 2 is enough to kick it off. I mean, it's happened with all the other nodes so far. Literally all of them. Can sound 610. Oh man, that would be a complicated in a shower. Yeah. Nah, I'm fine with being short. I'm absolutely fine being short.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
If anything,
Done here, Tenno.
it's got more benefits than downsides. Plane travel, nowhere near as much a problem if you're 5'5" rather than 6'5". Showers, easy. If you need to reach somewhere high up, you can get a step ladder. Whereas if you're too tall and need to reach something down low, you have to break your back. Or your knees. If a space is a little bit too large for you, you can find some way to pad the space somehow if you really need it. If a space is too small for you, well, physics doesn't let you fix that. The space is too small. So, yeah. 5'5" is tall? It's really not. It's really not tall. Here, doggy. Where you at? Kill 20 enemies in 5 seconds. I wasn't even trying to do that. That just happened. Alright then. Yeah. This mission's done.
I'll put these to
5'5" is almost half a foot
responsible
taller than you.
use, which is more
Well,
than
fair
you
enough.
would have done.
5'5" is just as tall as one of my exes. Is taller than some people I've dated, shorter than some people I've dated. Yeah. Height's just a height, really. Fox Hunter, cheers. Fox Hunter, I fear you're going to run out of spanners. But then I also fear that you're not. Oh look! We finally discovered it is Zata, the one that is currently now on the Parazon. Well, that's great. It's fine. There we are. So that one is definitely popped off now. Let's go for the Exterminate, might as well. If she should pop up, then this will be easy peasy. We'll just tear her apart. Although there is the 50-50 chance on the actual Parazon combination on the other two mods. So there's a 50-50 chance that we'll get them now.
All Corpus threats.
Which is fine. Oh, it transformed! Piss off, you little blighters. No, my worm! Don't pay for that. Want to do your grind forwards? Way more to keep you occupied, I promise. Yeah, I'm happy doing my own grind, thank you very much. You can earn your own weapons. Worm half recovered, that is good. Oh, that was the worst jump. There we are. Never like it when enemies spawn in there, because it's just a dead-end, pointless room. It just feels wrong. My exterminate missions are meant to be linear, damn it. What's this map nuance? Ugh. Just to be clear, I'm complaining for the sake of complaining, nothing else. This could have been avoided if you farmed murmurs on squads. Nah. If I farmed murmurs on squads, I'd have been waiting on other people to do things like have their sister hang around and then do the whole, oh, I don't want to stab her, so I'm going to let her go down 3 times in one mission, then she'll vanish, all the while holding up other people getting their sister and actually slowing down the amount of murmurs because I don't want to deal with a slightly higher level. I struggle at the game. I want to shoot things. I don't want to sit there and wait while someone else doesn't shoot things. That is anathema to my gameplay. We're here to kill. These dogs are a lot easier to kill once you've got some weapon stacks. Just did survival of MR0, they're popping every life support tower. Yeah. I mean, lots of people made that mistake early on. They don't realise the significance of it. Did you politely let them know in the squad chat what they were doing? You say, hey dude, just so you know, you don't need to pop the life support straight away. If you pop it when we're above 70%, it's actually wasting it. Just thought I'd let you know, seeing as you obviously knew. Welcome to Warframe, by the way. Yeah, put it nice and polite like that. More polite than I could probably ever actually do myself, I just get pissed. Do you think if the Lavos mod scaled to strength it would be too strong, or should it? Considering how much strength Lavos can get, that could be too strong. But also it would be less than I currently have, because my strength is lower. Honestly, I'm fine with it not scaling with strength, because B chose that and I'm happy with it. Oh hey, there's a dog over there. And now there isn't. X-ray, cheers. Oh. Oh, friendly. Okay. Oh, no, never mind, it died. It was friendly, and then it wasn't. Is that going to reach? Oh, that was just the right height. It got both floors. That was nice. That was nice. I just heard myself pick up some pigments. Fair enough. Didn't realise there were pigments here to pick up, but I got them. God, those Xmas just melt.
You have broken their ranks.
There we are.
and
Mission
they're on
done. Let's
board.
get out of this one.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Yeah, fair horse person. Fair. I mean, they may not have responded, but they may have seen your message and taken it on board. Hell, they may have even just earmarked as something to look up afterwards. Like, what's this guy on about? Because I know that typing on console can just be too laborious to be worth it a lot of the time.
Responsible use, which is more than you would have done.
Yeah. Also, 2 Requiem relics from the same mission. That's not bad. ML0, I don't know what Warframe has a chat. I think it pops up in front of you. Kind of hard to miss that one. Alrighty, let's go do the... Let's do the spy one. I haven't done a spy sister mission yet. Let's do that. As long as she doesn't spawn during a vault, we'll be fine. And if she does spawn during a vault, I'll make it fine.
Tenno.
We're allowed to
I
fail
need
one
you
of them
get
anyway.
Inside enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence.
Hey,
data.
doggy. You are really annoying when I do not have stacks of my weapon. Well, that's the alarms. Moments into a spy mission, the alarms have gone off. I am good at this game. Bop, bop, bop. I'm trying to kill enough enemies that it should piss off the sister and make her spawn. That's why I'm not hard focusing the actual spy section of this. Does it work like that? Honestly, not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. It works kind of like that for Acolytes, and kills against the Grineer does cause Thralls to spawn more often. So it is a used mechanic. So I'm gambling on it affecting the sisters too. I may be wrong on that, but it's worth it. One of those opaque systems where trying to verify if it's true or not is just too much hassle. It's easier to just do it. Like it when the Lotus tells you nobody knows you're here, and on an exterminate while you fight like 50 people at the same time. Yeah, she really means no one of importance knows you're here. Oh hey, a dog. Shoot the dog. Where's the dog? Where the fuck is the dog? Where the... How the... Eh? You! Stop running circles! Stupid Fido. What's up, nerd? How you doing? Welcome on in. Those Xmas are really not trying anymore, are they? I don't think that was even remotely aimed at me. That is not the way to go, but it says there are things above me. Oh, there it is. Hoi. Okay, this doesn't seem to be pissing off the sister. Fair enough. Let's just mission on. Evidently...
Right. Combat mode. Thinking, powering thoughts.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Oh my god, how did every proc under the sun suddenly get on me there? Oh, I feel like I hit myself somehow. Thank you.
Met my hound. Gormless mass of middle-sized flesh that follows me around everywhere. You two have a lot in common.
Yeah, make your angry names. You're still the one that's gonna perish.
I'm gonna grow up.
Your crowns are safe in my grasp, oh fathers.
Come on.
Protect me.
Don't know where that guy is. Don't care where he is right now.
A sister of Parvus is an official position. So you see, I'm officially king.
And
Perhaps that
is
will
that?
some comfort.
She is off to
Situation
Neptune Proxima.
critical. Blow yourself up.
Ah, there's the guy. A lot easier to kill there. Right, let's crack these bolts now. That attenuation is cool. Yeah, we still killed her. Oh, let's get rid of the dog. And the dog is gone. The dog is gone. Double time, what's that mean? In what context, sorry? In what context? Alright, oh, this is slow moving. That's really easy. And then that goes this way. I probably could have hacked that. There we are. There was a news pop-up, Protea Prime double time. Okay, we'll have a look at that when we pop out and see what it's about. Just skate our way through all of this. No, still, I've caught on, I've caught on. There was the message that pops up on my screen about a news item about Protea. That's what it means. I've caught on. It's all good. Can I kill him from here? Yes. I get the camera? Yeah, I got the camera as well. Punch through is amazing. There we go. Sneak up into here. Yeah. Does anyone know why a sister wouldn't spawn? You haven't done enough missions killing her dogs yet. Kill her dogs, do the missions, she'll spawn. Has anyone asked if Impact Glaxion is going to be nice? Impact Glaxion doesn't sound like a good idea to me, to be honest. Yeah, you get the impact procs for mercy kills, but are you really needing mercy that much? And the impact to slash mod is not going to be that great just because of how weighting works on any non-forced one. Yeah. Oh, Protea Prime Double Time is the name of the song from the trailer. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, weapons always feel so anemic if you've let all the stacks run out. It's got to be my single biggest complaint with stack-based weapon modding. They just feel so bad if you get a break in the action. Oh, okay, third one along. Not clear across the way. You know what? We are extra sneaking this. It was clear across the way. Never mind. What? Son of a... I thought it was always the one across the way that's open. Whichever one you have to go in, it's the other side that's open, right? Okay, never mind. I just didn't pay enough attention. The more you know! Whatever, it was still cool looking. Alright then, this mission is complete. The sister has been banished to space, even though we're in space already. Everything is going fine. There we are. Probably because it's a brand new item, pricing that is going to be a matter of art, not science. But considering the value of it and so early, less than a couple hundred would be an absolute scam. As far as I'm concerned, less than 200 for a 59% Mag Glaxion plus Ephemera at this point. Day one, couple hundred at least. But every hour you leave it, that's going to come down. Yeah. Some people pay more if the Lich is face covered. Well, this is going to be a sister, not a Lich, but sure. Day one, it released today? Yeah. It released today. That's what the whole patch day means in the stream title. And probably, I'll be honest, my knowledge of Sister Lich pricing is spotty as well, because there's not really a proper market for it. It's just kind of what's available, what are people offering, what are you willing to accept, what are they willing to accept. You'll eventually find a price you're happy with. Yukenji, I thought you were the one patching something? No. I'm a content creator, not a game programmer. I don't work for the EE. Did I zoom in on the wrong planet? I did. That confused me. There we are. Right, let's do this. I mean, maybe Umbrella. If you think 600 is an insane price, then pitch it at 600. Make that the listing. You put the price up front in trade chat, you say it's 600, and if someone pays you 600 for it, you're happy. You got 600, you think that's a crazy price. Job done. If someone undercuts you to 400, you might go, oh, you know what, sod it. 400, happy days. Or you might try and hold out. Take your pick. Security nodes of cruise ships. I don't have to do a boarding objective? Oh, yes. I can't remember if boarding objectives can happen here, but the fact that it hasn't is just beautiful. Let me just line this up. Bam! Might hit it. Yeah, slap the security node. Beautiful. What mission did you do for getting your sister power bus? The capture mission on Pluto. Very quick to do, very easy to do, and you also can consistently get a treasure as well.
Remember,
so it's an infinite loop.
Ship, your families get no compensation if you fail today.
Wow, that's rude.
They called some friends.
Alright, missiles there. Let me just, oh, I don't think I can hit that one. Oh, it's right there. Yep, that's fine. I can do this. Oh, angle this down.
Now!
Security node taken care of.
Your proud moment has come. Find a
It's got bad luck so far. You should have had a Sister Parvos every single time, Heatseeker. So if you think you're having bad luck, you are evidently doing it wrong. Because you would know... Oh, how did that not die? Oh shit, okay. We'll just hold them there and see if I can create a new thing. Yeah. You would know if you're spawning Sisters of Parvos or not. They all have this... It's all one weapon list, as it were. Thank you very much then, everyone. We'll catch you on the next one.
A nice big one.
Where'd that cruise ship get to? It's right in front of me, that is fine. Has it got a shield? Doesn't look like it's got anything protecting it. Get it to 0 hit points so that when I slap it, it'll definitely die. You've never been able to get a Sister Lich on capture. Okay, it's very, very simple. For capture, do the golden hand before you capture the target. Simple as that. If you do it after, there is a chance they won't spawn on doing the golden hand. So do the golden hand as soon as you can before capturing the capture target. Sometimes the map won't let you do that and you'll just have to gamble on it happening. but they're very, very, very quick missions, so that's not a problem. If anything, if you get to the capture target and you've not seen a golden hand, you might even consider just aborting the mission and restarting to guarantee you don't have that issue. Because that'll be very, very quick. Yeah, it's not luck-based. If you do it too late into the mission, the sister won't spawn. And because capture missions are very, very short, late into the mission can be as little as capturing the target and moving 100 meters towards extraction. Just that could be enough. The game doesn't very well telegraph this, I know. What elements do you go for? I'm going for Magnetic Glaxion and Toxin Sobek. That's what I'm going to go for.
Just remember, Tenno.
Alright, let's get some stacks on these weapons so they don't disappoint me in action.
To blame.
There we go, that's feeling good.
Self-destruct activated. All personnel evacuate.
Get magnetic ready so we can absolutely
Hurry,
tear
everyone.
her
Let's
apart.
all get off this ship before it explodes.
Yo, Wolver, thank you very much for subscribing up at tier 1 and again, 11 months there, my dude, thank you very much on that. Nearly on the full pot.
And I grasp it.
Savior Spectre, dead.
Sister,
Dog,
your desire
Micro
has
Dog
been
1,
rewarded with protection from Brother Parvos.
Micro Dog 2, Micro Dog 3, Actual
May
Dog,
they be your
dead.
shields.
A sister of Parvos.
There is a Spectralist Lavos, I think, over there. Unfortunately, it is dead.
Perhaps that will be some comfort. But that thing was built to be Warframe resistant.
Look, he clearly got some armor. There we are, armor
You
gone.
stand undefended, sister. Show them how
Switch
hard
damage type.
you can fight.
Worm is down, but that is fine.
Face a disciplinary meeting with Sister Glarios. I can certainly face the likes of
Shields
you.
are gone. Health will soon be depleted. Charge that up. Switch to corrosive.
You're not displaying very flexible thinking
Come
here,
on.
you know. Always
Turn your damage
straight
adaptation
to the
off,
line.
please. Come on. There it is. Woo! Don't forget it's weak to blast. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it's invulnerable to corrosive, isn't it? Oops. It's immune to corrosive. Still killed it.
No, not yet. Please.
Oops.
Sisters.
I still refuse to use blast.
Analyze this failure.
Alright then. Can you give me an exit?
Iterate.
Can't teleport out. And we're Gucci. We're out of here. Sayonara, idiots. We are home free. Why Magnetic Glaxion? Because Magnetic doesn't interfere with any possible setup, so it's the most all-rounder that I can have for it, given it's got innate cold. So I can put a single mod Toxin and get a Vyromagnetic. I can go for Corrosive Cold with just Corrosive modding. It's not going to interfere with anything anywhere. It just gives me the greatest range of options. Same again if I want to go Viral Heat. I have Viral Heat Magnetic, not a problem. The Magnetic will work against a Corpus. Magnetic will be more important, most likely with the upcoming status and damage type changes that D have announced. And it'll also be a benefit to Condition Overload. Or Gun Condition Overload. So just benefit, 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 with no downside, aside from not being specialized. Yeah, I know, Rackstray, I just hit the button and forgot, it's whatever. Why Magnetics over Radiation? Because with Radiation I can achieve that through Radiated Reload, single mod that doesn't combine with other elements, whereas I can't do the same with Magnetic in reverse. So, again, it gives me more freedom rather than less. Cool. Whole bunch of just endo scrap. Whatever. And that is mission very much successful. Let's leave the dojo. There we are then. We have one silly Tenet Glaxion. We have a silly Hound, which we can just ignore. Job is a good one. Let's have a look at this thing then, shall we? One... I need to get out of the foundry. I knew that. There we go. Whatever. And we'll just turn this one into credits. Screw you. Rush it. But that costs 0 platinum. There we are. One Tenet Glaxion. Let's start slapping some upgrades into it. Let's give it a patat. There we are. Arcane Adapter. There we are. Exless. Nope. It's got cold magnetic, all those bits and pieces there. Beautiful. Let's start slapping some mods into this. No polarities to start with. Nice. Thanks, game. That's cruel. Honestly, that is cruel. But it is what it is. Let's go with... Frostbite Merciless. Let's go Merciless for now, but we can see if Frostbite will be the option later. We want to have Aptitude on here, because of course that's going to be great. Don't all Kuva and Tenets not have polarities? I genuinely cannot remember. This one has none. So, yeah. Some polarities? Oh, well, there we are. Yes, Sinister Reach can get into the setup as well, so that's fine. That can exist. Don't know if it's necessary, but it can exist. Alright, obviously we're going to want to have critical mods. Let's slap that on. Critical Delay, Vital Sense, feeling good there. And I'm already running out of space. Yeah. Let's go with a Radiated Reload. So we get the faster reload speed and another whole ass damage type in there straight up. There's a Troll Polarity on Exless. God, which weapon doesn't, to be honest? It feels like more often than not the polarity is wrong over there. Do internal bleeding? No. No. That has no benefit to me whatsoever. I didn't go for an impact one in the first place. And second of all, that would be a pathetic amount of slash compared to Hunt Munitions. Which I could put here instead of Radiated Reload, but I'm hoping the damage output should be fine on its own. Is Condition Overload additive or multiplicative on Glaxion? Good question. We literally have just got hold of the weapon. You saw me get hold of it, but let's find out. Let's find out. Oh, beams have that charge up mechanic as well, so that's going to be a pain. So hit scan AoE. What the normal Glaxion is that true for this one? That's a test as well, because if true, that'll also affect multi-shots, which, ugh, great. So yeah, let's spawn in some Xmas, and first of all, let's test the AoE nature of it. No! That is most certainly not a near AoE, or pseudo AoE weapon. Anyone wondering what the hell I'm demonstrating now? If we get just Glaxion Vandal, you can see it creates a zone. It becomes AoE once you hit. Okay, relax, Ray. You may not understand the nuances we use here, so I want to be clear on this. Do you mean it becomes a radial effect, or do you mean that it chains to other enemies? Because that bit we already know. We know it chains to enemies. Are you saying there is an actual area of effect to it? Or are you using the wrong term? Just to be clear on that. You don't know. Cool. That's fine then. Sit back, relax, and let the testing happen. I really recommend that you never, ever, ever make claims about Warframe mechanics when you don't actually know about them, because half the time you'll speak to someone who will challenge you on it, and then this awkward situation happens. The other half of the time, the person listening to you will just go, oh, okay, and now you've taught them something wrong. Just don't do that. It's always for the best. I don't know is a perfectly valid answer when someone asks you a mechanic question. In fact, it should be the default answer. Right. So let's just have a quick feel of that chain effect. I'm still on the wrong side, so I'll just have to change sides here. So that damage is definitely scaling down. Looks like it goes half per chain. Okay. And is that chaining 4 times? That's chaining 3 times. What if I aim at the middle? Ah, it's chaining even less. Huh? I was specifically advertised a 4 chain. That is 3 chains. You're joking? Well, congratulations. You made a bad joke, and bad jokes are disallowed on this channel. You also at no point suggested it was a joke up until you've got called out on it, and now you're going, bro, it was just a joke. You are literally that guy right now. Is that who you want to be? Be real with yourself. Is that who you want to be? Darth Blazer saying, I think they meant 4 chains as in hits 4 targets at once. Yeah, but that's not 4 chains, is it? That's hitting 4 targets. Again, DE and their ability to describe things is always bad. Didn't they say up to? I feel like it's going to be modded. Alright. It's where... Guys, I can see it hitting 4 enemies. I did literally just say that. Christ on a bike. I am tired AF and you are challenging me with saying my own words back to me like I can't see what's happening on my screen. Christ. The joke became bad since I didn't know it actually changed. My god, you are continuing to defend a really shitty decision. Just enjoy the stream, dude. You don't need to do this. Are we going to have EP Labos again? Please don't have EP Labos again. I do not want EP Labos. Alright. Well, adding the multi-shot did not increase the chain effect, so that pretty much guarantees it is just a 3 chain, not a 4 chain. At least when testing in the line, it might be due to the sheer distance of it. If that's true, then D, what the hell? But let's test that. Let's get an extra bunch of them in here. Nope, that's chaining 3. That's chaining 3. It's definitely a 3 chain. Okay. So the information provided was incorrect. That happens. Ah. That happens. Okay. Bonus extension. You mean Sinister Reach? That was on there when we did the test as well. Maybe they said 4 counting the main target. Relax, Ray. Are you actively trying to annoy me? I want you to answer yes or no. Are you actively trying to annoy me? If you answer yes, you get banned. If you answer no, you get timed out. Take your pick. Or you can just leave, quite frankly. Because you've opened with guessing about an AoE, then claiming it's a joke after the fact because you didn't actually know, you're just throwing things out there, to then reveal that you didn't even know that it chained whilst throwing this out here, trying to defend it in the most shit-ass way possible, and now repeating what I'd already said moments ago as if it's a new discovery. No, but at this point you don't know what to say. You were supposed to say nothing, idiot. Jesus, why? Learn to shut up. It's actually dumb what you've just done there. Lavos, stand up. Right. Now that we've gotten past someone who didn't know when to just sit back and watch a stream rather than try to say everything wrong they could. Let's continue testing the weapon. I really don't like it when someone just can't listen. Sleepycan does not play? No, I don't. I don't play any day of the week, but when someone will 4 times over actively do the wrong thing, like, just why? Does Fulmination or AoE increasing mods affect the amount of chains? We can check that later. It shouldn't, but we'll check that later. Right now I want to verify the effects of potential stacking. For that I need to get myself some butchers. What's going on? Just go, yeah, we're testing things, and someone tried testing my patience. That's all. What are we testing exactly? You know what? Allow me to test, and either pick it up along the way or wait for the conclusion. It's probably for the best. So, oh, don't hit those guys, please. Direct damage there. I'm hitting 138 non-crit. Cool. Let's get some kills. There we go. So it was 138 non-crit. Now we get 180 non-crit with 2 statuses. Okay, 180, 138. 180, 138. So 180, 138. Now let's see here. 180 divided by 138. That is a 30% damage increase. And we were expecting 80%. Yeah, 1 stack, 2 statuses, that's 80%. So if we do 80 divided by 265, 30%. Yep, it's additive to Serration. Cool. Did I put on stream? No, it doesn't need to be that. There we are then. Tenet Glaxion is additive galvanize aptitude with Serration. Normal weapon stuff on that one. Normal weapon stuff. Early thoughts? Too early. Mirrorlame saying, sorry for disturbing. Was there not a pity system for the farming the Kuva Tenet weapons? Got 2-time Kuva and Kraken before. Not sure. So Mirrorlame, if you were partway through the set of them, then most likely the way the game's coded, it'll finish that set and then start a new one, which will include the weapon. So basically, you've just encountered the pity system emptying the set and then starting anew. Either that or you weren't extracting from your missions. So just checking, were you extracting? Did you complete the missions or did you abandon them? If you completed them, then you're doing it fine, and it's just the pity system started partway through for you because of what you've done previously in game as well. If you weren't extracting, finish your missions. Yeah. Finish every time? Good to know. That is good. Okay, let's just throw this at a mission and see what happens. Let's throw it at a mission. Now, it's currently not set up to kill Grenier. Is additive or multiplicative better? In this specific case, multiplicative is better. However, in general, the answer is, the question is incomplete. But in this specific instance, multiplicative is better. Alright, let's Steel Path, Exterminate, over here. Corpus 1. See what we get. Glaxion is indeed obtained, Solomir. Yeah.
These are worthy foes.
Evening Ken, just acquired myself a Toxin Kuva Sobek, resting and chilling with your stream now. Gonna get the Glax tomorrow. Cool, alright. Congrats. Unstacked, absolute pain in the ass. As soon as the stacks start happening, we'll start to see some damage. There we go. That magazine is lasting a very nice long time. In that regard, reminds me of like the looks at the Ignis, and yeah, we can see it's definitely not got any AoE on it. It is all in the chain. That's good, because it's a beam weapon. It's nice and precise. There is a bit of screen shake. Interesting, there's no... Yeah, there's screen shake at all times. Curious. It's a beam. Why is it screen shake? Not sure I'm a fan of that. Alright. Comes with a weapon. So it's got 50% downgrade on damage with each chain, which means that by the time it gets to the 4th enemy, because it only chains 3 times, not 4, by that one it'll be down to 1/8 of the damage. So the chaining effect is weak for damage, but still perfectly fine for status effects. I say weak for damage. If you're aiming at a strong target, the weak ones around them will just die. That is cool. And those turrets are strong. I didn't verify on headshot chaining. Honestly, that's just going to be a pain to test. Won't do that on stream. And this is no former so far. I'm literally leveling the weapon for the very first time right now, while shooting the Steel Path Corpus, so we can expect it to be a bit low for now. Come on. Perish, 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 there we are. Alright, let's power this up now. Now I've added in Valence Formation. Oh, that thing is dead. I was trying to shoot something that had already perished. Amazingly, that doesn't work. Fulmination increased chain amount? I didn't verify that, yeah. We'll have a look in a moment. Sinister Reach does not. That. I really highly doubt that Fulmination is going to increase the chains, but we'll have a look. Just out of curiosity, does it do that on any other weapon ever? Now, the innate cold on this has been converted into viral, because the toxin I'm using for Valence Formation, only toxin procs are happening, not toxin damage. That does impact the potential effectiveness on this.
Your sacred tokens shall remain secure.
Now, this magnetic should be good for carving through the treasure. Is the Xmas, I know, but like... See? Where is he? There he is. Alright. Hang on. Oh, Valence Formation ran out. I was going to say, how am I getting cold procs? But yeah, Valence Formation finished. Very quick reload as well. I do like that. He is struggling against me, isn't he? Seeing as I have middle health, might as well switch to viral. There it is. Cold is putting in work. Oh yeah. Cold is a very, very strong status. It's not a damaging status. It improves crits, but that's not really that important. But the slow effect on it is huge. Torrid Incarnate increases. Okay, Torrid is a bit going to be an unusual one because it also gains a benefit from the AoE increase in general. But yeah, if it increases the chains, worth looking into. If it increases the chains, if that's what you guys are actually saying. Is it fine if I don't run assault mode on companion? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not running it on mine because I forgot to equip mine actually. Ah. I took it off in the simulacrum and didn't put it back on. Oops. So this is with reduced fire rate and crits as well, compared to my normal setup. Oh. Alright. My fire rate would go up from, I think it's currently 80% then, isn't it? To 140%. So that would be nearly double. With the crit increase, it'd be more than double the damage actually, yeah. I'm at half DPS right now, damn.
As you conquer the foe, so
Alright.
you conquer yourself.
So yeah, first glimpse there. Not too shabby to say that it's unformed, missing 2 mod slots, and no companion assist.
8 months now, half of that a streak, yo. Let Warframe math keep on mathing.
Jezbot, thank you very much for continuing your support on the channel here for indeed 8 months of Prime, no less on that. Jezbot, thank you very much on that. Yeah. We'll keep on mathing. Absolutely. We'll keep on mathing. Big Shields only reliably works on Worm Prime. For Sentinels, yes. Yes. Right, let's grab said worm. So that's going to upgrade the effectiveness on this. Was there anything else I wanted to do with that right now? Yes, we're going to test the primed Firestorm as it is on this. Okay. Let's take off the voltage shelf for now, just so we can more readily see what's happening. Let's take that into the sim. And see if it does give us more chains like people are hoping for. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, we'll see.
Creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Let's get ourselves into here. It still wiles me that Cold is slated to receive more upgrades. Like, it's perfectly fine. It does its job. It has a place in the meta. It doesn't need more. Alright, we have 5 enemies. Chain has not improved that way. Has not improved that way. Nope, chain is not improving. Let's go spawn extra enemies just in case it's a width issue. It's probably not. Hey, nicely done, Bradley. Enjoy the platinum. Yeah, that's definitely hitting just 4 targets. Cool. Prime Fulmination, no effect. How to get the other test areas? The other test areas, one came from the recent clan event, I think it was. Is that where you get the new... No. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know on the Sanctum one. The one we're in right now, this comes from seasonal events like Nabros. Yeah. Alright, so Firestorm, no bueno, which is fine. That's about as expected. Can it punch through? Good question, actually. Can we punch through? Let's do that instead. Sanctum 1's a disruption store. Ah, yes. Okay, so. Ooh, okay. That's nice. If I aim for just 2 via punch through, how much chainage do we get? Only 3 on the chain there, but what if I do the 2 this way? I think that was chaining to 4 of them. Yeah, it's just awkward about how it chooses its chains. Okay. Because that's chaining to 3. But if I do it like this... Yeah, that's a bunch. That is chaining to a bunch. Okay, so it's just because of the way that the game chooses how to chain. Magnetic Glaxion? For the safest all-rounder, I'd say yes. You can hard focus it in various ways, such as going with a radiation or a toxin approach, but Magnetic gives you total freedom with your setups. Magnetic will never be the wrong answer. It may be a less right one, but not the wrong one. Did we check Fulmination? Yes. Firestorm, by the way, but yes. It's very likely punch through multiple enemies. Yep. That seemed to be the way. Your first thought was Toxin for innate viral. Yeah, here's the thing with innate viral. It's like, that's cool. You've got innate, just viral, 0 elemental modding needed. But firstly, do you need that many viral procs? This thing absolutely shits out status. Look at that fire rate already. This is with critical delay, prime shred. That's basically where we're looking at fire rate. And I've got my companion. So I've got a 23.4 fire rate. Multi-shot will get us to 3.3. And then we'll have a currently 72% status chance. You can get that even higher if you mod that way. Let me run that through on the numbers for you. 72% multiplied by 23.4 fire rate multiplied by 3.3 multi-shot comes out to 55.6 procs per second per target. You do not need to apply max viral in less than 0.2 seconds to each target in the chains. You just don't need that much viral. That's too much viral. What if you want to? Well, then you don't ask me for advice, that's what. I advise people on how to get the best out of the game in a practical manner. I don't advise you on how to do what you wish to do if your wishes do not meet that goal. Because if you wish to make the Tenet Glaxion a blast weapon, I literally cannot stop you. So do what you want to do. But if you want to know what I would do, then you ask me. Does Glaxion check? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Reach through a screen and beat their ass? Oh, if only. Oh, if only. Right then, so. That definitely puts a spot on the line for Prime Shred then. Because of the punch through and the fire rate coming together, that's just beautiful. Radiator Reload is certainly an option to go with all this slot. And what did I have in that slot before? Genuinely cannot remember now. As something. Alright. Glad to know my brain is a sieve. Doesn't CO plus Merciless hurt each other? They don't hurt. They couldn't hurt each other. That functionally isn't a thing. Frostbite? Might have been. Not sure. With regards to them adding together, it does mean that theoretically there could be a different bonus you get from elsewhere. However, what bonus would you put there instead? If you drop Aptitude, you lose 80% status chance, and you lose the damage that it offers per status block, which certainly if you use a primer, that's a lot of damage. If you drop this, you could put, for example, Frostbite in its place, but this is 360% damage before status is on the target. Certainly helpful for status immune enemies, and also just for the general output that it provides. 360% is not small. That is more than 4 status blocks worth off of this. The two together are strong. You'd be hard pressed to find better options for them, really, is what it comes down to. They don't hurt each other, they work together. They're just additive. Yeah. So, what I'm going to need to do is level this up and take them there. I had Sinister Reach in that. Ah, right, thank you, yes, that's what was there. I was wondering what very low drain mod was there, but yeah, Sinister Reach, obviously. Well, I say obviously, yeah. That is the one. Is it like Torrid? Close to Amprex, yeah. Amprex is a good comparison. It's a cold Amprex. Is a good way of looking at it. Manta, cheers. In fact, let's compare the stats to the Amprex directly. We can do that. So the Amprex... Ooh, okay. The Amprex is a 32% critical chance versus the 20% on the Tenet Glaxion. That is a huge difference. I said that the crit chance didn't feel amazing on it. I didn't realize it's that different. Hot damn. Alright, that's a bit of a chunk right there. The base damage, however, on the Amprex is a lot lower. A lot lower. I don't know why the fire rate details are not updating. Let's get out of the simulacrum. I feel like that is breaking things. Frostbite would just help it status even more because of the multi-shot. Yeah, multi-shot does give more status. The point is that you're then losing up to 360% damage outright. You have to decide if that's worth it. And it might be. It all comes down to the modding you go with. Okay, so it's not complaining on the stats there. Right. I'm just going to make sure this is actually true just because of bugs. Amprex... Base fire rate, 12 attacks per second. I'm going to take off my companion. Companion screw with this. Still showing 19.2. Is it just not comparing correctly, or is it... There we are. Now the fire rate's updated. Now the companion's gone. Okay. So they've got the same fire rate as each other. Same critical multiplier, it seems. It's just Amprex is lower base damage, substantially lower base damage, and doesn't have a progenitor bonus. Whereas it does have the higher critical chance. Okay, yeah. Higher crit chance, lower status, lower damage. Also, apparently the Amprex has low accuracy. Can I get the Cuba Sobek? Nope, I only have so many hours in the day. It took us long enough getting a hold of this. Also, reload details. The Amprex reloads slower, is that saying? Let's see, Amprex reload, according to Wiki, 2.6. Glaxion reload. Oh, wrong button. We'll take off the arcane to make sure that's not causing us issues. Reload time. Reload. Reload time, 2 seconds. Okay. So the Amprex is 30% longer reload time. Fair enough. Ammo max 810, ammo pickup 80. The Amprex, for comparison, is ammo max 700, ammo pickup 60. Okay. So the Tenet Glaxion is lower crit, higher status, much higher status, higher base damage, innate cold instead of electric, faster reload, better ammo economy. Okay. Alright. Intex asking, when and if infested liches come out, what weapons would you want to see get an upgrade? I don't have a particular preference, I'll be honest on that. Because the upgrades can redefine a weapon, like even here we've seen the Glaxion has changed from a Ignis style weapon to an Amprex style weapon. So the changes to weapons can be so significant that it doesn't really matter what the name is to it. I'm more curious about the mechanics. The mechanics change so much in getting an upgrade, or little at all sometimes. So I'm asking, is that the base damage factoring in the progenitor bonus? Sometimes I know the weapon cards don't show it. Yeah, so in the equip menu, it's not supposed to show it, but we can verify here. Here I've got no elemental modding, and we see that we've got, and no damage modding for that matter. So we got cold 34, magnetic 18.3, whereas when I go to the equip screen, it's just cold 34. So that was before progenitor bonus as well. So the Amprex has significantly lower base damage once the progenitor bonus is considered as well. Significantly. Is it finally time to bust out the cold status arcane? You can use it if you want, or you can not use it. Again, look at the numbers and see if it's worthwhile. That's the entire point. There's a reason I did the video on damage calculation in Warframe, because if you're going to be making those kinds of questions, the answer is you need to look at your build and decide which is actually better for you. If you stack this up with pure damage bonuses, Merciless is going to be worse. If you stack this up with crit damage bonuses, Merciless is going to be better. Simple as that, really. The actual difficulty is running the numbers to know which one is which. Right, so what else do we need to potentially do with this? Let's give it a whirl with... Hunter Munitions doesn't feel like it's going to be amazing on this, because it's going to apply to 18% of our hits. Alright, that's still a fair amount to slash. That is still a fair amount. Let's try it. Let's take off the Sinister Reach, let's give us a little bit of Toxarino. And this is one of the benefits of having the Magnetic Valence, is that I can choose whether Toxin is on the build or not. That's part of the reason, so I can slap this in here. Now I've got Viral Magnetic Hunter Munitions. Could be a bit weird. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens on that. Hammer Shot seems just perfect for this. Hammer Shot could be a bit of a weird one. It feels like it's got good bonuses until you compare it to other options. You get a lot of status from 60/60 status mod and from Galvanized Aptitude, and then you also decide how much status do you need. the 60% critical damage is half what you get from bladed rounds. So there is a trade-off to consider there. Hammer shot can end up being just not enough to qualify. But try it out, you never know. Like, let's take this to a survival. This is a no former Tenet Glaxion. I've not got Raw on this Lavos, I'm just running Valence Formation, which is probably not going to matter. We've got no corrosive.
Their rage is
But it's not like I'm going to be bypassing any armor that way. It's all going to be on the slash viral. Unmodded slash viral, sorry, unformed slash viral. Let's see how that works.
Down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
So butchers continue to be terrible. I'm just going to stand still for a bit. How many can I kill stood still? Turns out, not a problem. All of them. I'm not feeling range issues. At least not at this range. Which is how far? 27 meters out to that wall there. Oh, damn. I don't know what the actual range is on this, but that feels nice. That is definitely putting out the hurt. Alright, let's roll in and grab that life support. Yomp. Quick question, does the innate element or progenitor element apply first? Your question is malformed because you don't understand it. Due to H set, if your progenitor is heat, it'll mix with mods first. If your progenitor is electric or toxin, then the cold will apply to mods first. And that's only if you don't have a mod which matches one of the two innate elements. You've just learned about H-set. I recommend doing !H-set, that's H-C-E-T for heat, cold, electric, toxin, and watching that video guide. It's a necessary mechanic for you to understand. Truly necessary. So this is Steel Path Sedna. They're level 130 enemies with Steel Path modifiers to them. We just had an Xmas spawn as well. I'm taking a bit of a hurt here, okay. That Xmas unit is dead. Not very quickly, but it is dead. We've got another one over there. He's bleeding out from the slash as well. And this is, again, no raw. I don't think I had room for the faction mod either. So we're missing like half the benefits that really make slash sing. And this is only 60% crit chance as well. I would say this would be a great case for Arcane Avenger. Arcane Avenger will give you 105% crit chance. That would be a very big deal. I'm currently running Arcane Consequence because I like Yeet. Look at that. Yeet. And this is modded viral. Because as much as I'm using Lavos here, I'm acting as if Lavos isn't really part of this. I'm currently using Warframe. Just a Warframe. You're very welcome, I'm Moose. Other creators do talk about elemental modding, it's just... I don't know, I haven't actually watched how other creators handle it outright. I know that others are aware of it and talk about it, but I did find it necessary to directly address exactly how things come together. Because I was very confused as well. I was like, why are different progenitor elements in different places? It turns out there's this hidden underlying system that applies to every source of modded additive element that isn't a mod. What will be best progen on Glaxion? Best all-rounder, magnetic. For other purposes, there are other purposes, so you'll need to understand your niche to choose correctly from there. But if you don't want to have a niche weapon, if you want it to just work for every situation, even if it's not technically the best, magnetic. Magnetic is your all-rounder on the Glaxion. Element X, element Y, was element Z, but they never talk about Y. I mean, the whole Y aspect, you know, toxin plus electric makes corrosive is just kind of matter of fact, if that's what you're going for. Again, unless someone's making a dedicated element guide video, you don't really need to go over that so often. It'll be the same as explaining in every video why you want crit chance on a weapon. It's critical damage. That's why. Okay, without giving it corrosive, how does this fare against Mania? Because I've got magnet. Oh god! Whoop. That's not good. And they are dodging the beam. Is Mania actually dodging the beam? I didn't know that was an option. Okay, this is not doing a lot of damage to him. I know it's zero former, we do have to bear that in mind, but still, that's not a lot of damage. So, let's do Lavos things now. Let's add corrosive to the mix.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
Not a lot better. Let me just kill a few of these guys, get them off me. Oh, he's got bloody turbulence up again. Turn that wind off. There we are. So yeah, it turns out slash resistant or status resistant enemies, they laugh when you're trying to put out this much slash. Because we've got lots of small slash procs rather than a few big ones. And Acolytes are very strong against lots of small slashes. They also don't take viral procs, so that hurts. Is Glaxion additive? Additive CO with Serration, yeah. Additive. So yeah, again my corrosive bonus has run out now. So we're seeing this just as the weapon. Let's re-add the corrosive bonus. And you see the difference there in combination with the Tau Forged Emerald Shard I have. Which suggests that the current setup is not putting out some amazing slash. But we can work on that. We've still got mod slots to fill. The weapon is not yet fully ranked, we'll just keep in the mission until it is. It's good enough XP, so why not? I'm not having ammo issues, but then I am also Lavos. Yeah, this would be a good weapon for corrosive approach rather than slash, maybe. To just tear apart the armor in a fraction of a second. And we can try that for the next run. Do I have Punch to equip yet? I think I did put the stretch on, didn't I? Sorry, the shred on, yeah. I think I do? Or did I not have room? No! Did I not have room for it? No, I didn't have room. Because I still need former it. Put a little bit more corrosive down, just kind of keep that power spike running here. Yeah, you could really see the power jump that we get when I switch on the corrosive Valence formation. Punch through can rechain up to 2 enemies. I don't see any reason it can't rechain entirely, to be honest. Like the full 3 enemies. I need to test that, because I did find that sometimes it's chaining no extra, sometimes it's 1 or 2 extra at least. Because of just how this game decides when and how to chain. It's not random, it is deterministic, and that deterministic can get in the way of appearing how far it can chain. Give me your feet. I put it crit delay that gives less fire rate, I think you meant. Sorry, what? Not sure what you're saying there, buddy. Or if you're replying to someone else and didn't at it, I'm not sure. That's a question about fire rate. Not sure which question you're referring to. I don't remember asking a question about fire rate. You explained yourself wrong. Okay, fair enough. I'll just leave that one there then. I have no idea which way you're going. What progenitor did I pick? Magnetic for Glaxion, Toxin for Solbeck. General all-rounders, that'll be it. Are we at max level? Yes, we are. Excellent. Let's go form this thing. I'm aware that I am technically over time here, but sod it. Let's get a little detail into it. Get a little bit of juice. Oh, hey, we got angst arriving. Alright, we can deal with that. Come on. Where you at? Did it cast a bloody ability before it arrived? Alright, so slowly burning through the shields here. And teasing the hell out of it. And then the corrosive just kind of go burr. Oop. Little teleport in action. Neat trick.
You are running out of time. Consider extraction.
Here, let me put some cold on you. There we go. And now we switch back to the corrosive. And it's dead. Yeah. A little bit salty, why didn't they put Amprex? This is basically a... It functions more like a cold Amprex than it does a Glaxion. It's lower crit, higher status, and cold, but otherwise it is an Amprex. Weird question, with the chain mechanic, does it randomly pick 3 enemies per shot, or does it change to the same 3 until 1 dies? It changes to the same 3 if no positions change. If where you are firing from, or where the enemies are stood in what composition changes, then the deterministic nature of who it chains to can change. You can test this in the simulacrum by just setting up static enemies and continuously shooting at one, and you'll see that the chain does not flicker around, even if there's a large group. But if people are moving around, then the nature of the chain is going to change. I'm not sure as to how it picks the enemies for that. It might be nearest and then just some determination based on angles from 0 degrees on the whichever axis, but how that's coded, I have no idea. Yeah, they were saying that Shred should go onto their Manta. They weren't saying that it is on there. That's what that was earlier. Anyway, let's slap our first former in here. Galvanized Chamber always wants to be on these weapons, so we slap that straight in there, absolutely. There we go, and that's now brought us up to 13 spare capacity, because good old Legendary 2, giving us the full effect straight away. Very, very nice. 13, unfortunately, is a little bit shy of putting on the Prime Vein of Grenier. But let's go for the Corrosive approach instead, Corrosive Gold. Let's drop out the Hunter Moo. Let's go Corrosive, Infected Clip, Stormbringer. We have a high damage of Corrosive rather than a high status, because we've already got high status. I can focus on that. Would this run well as is? Should do. We've got very high focus on Corrosive. Let's see, what's the chance of Cold Proc? Cold Proc is down at 16.7. But with the sheer fire rate we have in general anyway, that's not too bad. Your impressionist weapon isn't going to be that great unless used by Lavos. So that was previously a zero former Hunter Munitions build. If you're judging a weapon unfinished, I got news for you. Don't. I know, not amazing news, but that's news. Don't. It's like judging a Warframe when you haven't finished leveling it to 30 and haven't put a former into it. It's gonna feel worse than you hoped for. Yeah, don't need to make any further changes on this one right now. Fully stacked on this, we've only got 3 status available to us, so this is going to give us 240. But it's still a significant damage bonus over not having it there, and it's a status bonus. As I was saying, keep in mind non-HM damaging procs will get a huge buff with the armor rework, especially beams. It depends on what they choose to do with its arm. We don't actually know the details of the armor rework, because all D said were they were thinking of putting in an armor cap. That's it. We don't actually know how much of an armor cap. So we don't know what changes will come as a result of that. For example, 10,000 armor is 97.1% damage resistance. 97.1, and 10,000 armor is not that much. In the grand scheme of what enemies get up to, it's really not that much. If I get, I don't know, let me see, Elite Lancer Bog standard elite lancer. You fight hundreds of them, thousands even, if you do a lot of survival farming. And at this level, level 130 on said steel path, their armor would be... So I've got a base of 3009, so that would be 7,500. Your bog standard elite lancer at the beginning of this mission has 7,500 armor. And then heavier units scale up from there. So like, where are they going to put the cap? Circuitous heavy gunner is like 25k at the start. Oh yeah, corrupted heavy gunner level 200. Let's have a look. Corrupted heavy gunner level 200. That one's ferrite armor is normally for 200, 10,815. We times that by 2.5, it comes out to 27,000 armor, yeah. 27,000 at the start of that mission. That's a lot. That's a lot. Right, let's see what happens here. Single green Talforge shard, so I don't get total armor strip, but I do get a heck of a lot. I still get 98%.
These.
Yeah, we'll see how they actually go about that, Solomir. We'll see what they end up doing on it.
They have just shut down all
Right.
systems.
So I'm not going to use any Lavos abilities to infuse damage. Let's just see what output we get here. Aiming for the headshots. I could have gone for Deadhead, seeing as I'm going headshots. Non-damaging status now. Anyway. Man, did I really get a slash and puncture proc? I'm taking a lot of damage. I feel like I don't usually take this much damage. But in the last couple of days, I've genuinely felt like my Lavos is taking more damage. Have I broken my Lavos? Has a mod fallen off of him? Anyway, in terms of kills, we're getting kills. But you can see this is carving into them. I'm not full armor stripping because, again, I don't have the functional means to on this setup. I've gone for one Emerald Shard. But it is killing. And this is one former so far. Corrosive be stronger. And because I've gone for Magnetic as a progenitor, it also means that I've got that extra status for Condition Overload. Does mean I had to spend 2 mods to get Corrosive rather than... Well, it'd have to be 2 mods anyway, wouldn't it? Yeah, because H set. You'd have to spend 2 mods to get Corrosive Gold. So really, I've not lost anything, I've only gained. Because if you got a Toxic Progenitor, in order to get Corrosive Cold, you couldn't just put an electric mod. That would give you Magnetic Toxin. You would have to go the 2. So yeah. Very superior. And this is just ripping them apart. And you could put Radiated Reload onto this. 1, it'd fast reload. 2, you'd have another 80% additive damage. Not sure that'd be enough use in itself though. We've got a lot of additive damage already. I don't think Radiated Reload is really the choice for this setup. Not if we're using the Merciless. If you're using the cold one, Frostbite instead, I'd need to run the numbers on that. The extra multi-shot will be nice, the extra crit damage will be nice. The loss of 360% damage might be too much. Those arcanes are strong, there's no two roads about it. They are just good. What about a cold progenitor? I mean, a cold progenitor works. You get nothing then. Like, what does a cold progenitor do for you that a magnetic one doesn't? What does that actually achieve? You get more cold. Well, you're not going to proc that much more in terms of cold proc. You can see how much I'm pumping out in just the little bit it takes them to die here. And this is without focusing on the cold at all. How much do you need? And if it's pure cold damage, well, pure cold damage isn't that amazing in itself. Magnetic damage isn't that amazing in itself. Blast damage is terrible at the moment. And then you got pure viral. Like, you don't need pure viral damage. Viral damage in itself isn't that amazing either. Saves your mod slot from what? What does pure cold save your mod slot from that you don't already have on your already cold weapon? Alright, this is a real test of this. We got corrosive cold against mania. Oh, that is looking nice. They are slowed down to hell. Okay, now they're deflecting the beam. That's cheating. So whilst they deflect for a while, I'll just kill everything else. But I have them slowed, so they are not a threat. Look at that. It's actually a joke how slow he becomes, and the corrosive then just eats him apart. Oh, that's beautiful. Like, this is your advert for cold right here. You saw just how much of a difference it made on the Acolyte. They hard countered my gun and just could not use their ability the entire time. It could not make use of the fact they had hard countered me for a bit. You're going Magnetic Coup for Sobek because you main Norris Siren? Yeah, fair enough. You have a specific build. Generalized answers only work for generalized setups. If you have a specific build, make a specific setup. It's going to be stronger. That's how specific works.
Extraction is available if you need.
How close are we to leveling? Only level 19, fair enough. We need to get to 32 as we're on former in. This I say should be trolling not to diversify with Galvanized Aptitude. Yeah. If you weren't using Galvanized Aptitude on this amount of status, it does feel like you're missing a beat. It's just then the question of damage arcane or multi-shot arcane. Because 100% multi-shot sounds nice, but we already have 230% from Galvanized Chamber. So we're at 3.3 multi-shot to 4.3 multi-shot or something like that. Maybe not even that high, I forget. And we get the crit damage as well, but it's a 60% crit chance weapon. You need Arcane Avenger to get to 105%. And that's 60% with critical delay, I should specify. We are losing the life support battle here. What's my kill rate? 450 kills in 6 minutes. That is lower than I would like. It could be due to the spawns, but this feels like I've got a good rate of spawns here. I'm just not killing very quickly. In fact, I do feel limited, looking at it, by that 98% armor strip. I'm actually surprised that 98% armor strip, I'm still feeling it. Like, still feeling the 2% left. It could be that I'm just imagining and the final 2% wouldn't actually matter, but let's run the numbers on that. Because this guy right here, good old Xmas,
Extraction is ready.
13 procs. He still dies very quickly. I think it's just the weapons DPS is not that amazing. That 20% base crit chance is a bit low. 2% to 2 million is still like 2,000. It's not, but also they don't have 2 million armor. Yeah, 2% to 2 million is 40,000.
Consider extraction.
Just saying. Are we close to leveling? We are not. I'm going to have to use some life support. Also, mortal shot versus damage on beam weapons is weird. Kind of. Kind of just gets baked in, which is... yeah, hard to really quantify the value there. It doesn't really matter. I know you get the point. Well, I mean, I get the point if armor was just impossibly high, but then we wouldn't be killing anyway, Squirbo. Because it's the same reason as to why health tanks do work in Steel Path, despite a lot of people going, oh, you can't, you need to use shield gating for everything. It's that there is actually some semblance of balance to the numbers. There is a point where it works. Hey! I was testing that! Give me that back! Bastard. Anyway, where is that acolyte at? Where is that acolyte going? He does realise he's here to kill me, right? Right? Hey, bro. There we are. You just get very, very slow. Good lad, good lad. No, don't go. Don't take cover. What are you doing? Perish! There we are. It's honestly embarrassing for them, just how slow they move with the cold procs on. 2% of 100k armor is 2k, which is still 80% damage reduction. Yeah. But these don't have 100k armor. I just said earlier, this guy here, for example, he has about 7.5k. So that is not 100k. This is where hyperbole kind of reaches its limits when talking about mathematical concepts. Because if you start using those hyperbolic numbers to make decisions, bogus in, bogus out. So sure, if you go, well, if it has 100k armor and you only strip 98% of it, then it still has 80% damage reduction, so one more proc will be 5 times the damage. Like, cool, yeah, if that existed. Doesn't. Not here. In endurance, yes, but not here.
The longer you fight, the more
Alright, how are we doing on this? 26, we still need some more life support, goddamn.
Chano, extraction is ready.
Yes, Almir. And part of that is because the last proc actually overshoots, it goes to 104% armor strip. It's just 104% and 100% armor strip are exactly the same. That's why that last proc usually doesn't seem as important. It's a trade-off. 2 emerald shards or 1 tower forged. Do you go the extra mile at the cost of the extra shard? And I do have the shard space. I'd need to get rid of some quality of life, which most likely mean removing the armor shard on my frame.
Consider extraction.
Because I want to keep the particle velocity. It would have to be the armor shard. Ironic, really. To remove more armor from enemies, I remove armor from myself. How much does corrosive heat strip without emerald shards? Without, you get 90% strip total. 90%.
Critical life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Oh, that is anemic feeling damage at the moment. Yeah, Arcane Avenger just feels like I have to put it on here. To patch up that crit chance is going to be a big deal. As much as the particle velocity is nice, I'm not exactly using it here. Are we... Still 29. A little bit more XP needed. That's how slow the kill rate is. Oh. Hello there, Josh. Yep, here's indeed me in the flesh and blood. Right on your screen. Stop stealing my gun! You die. Alright, we've seen the power level here. I'm just going to make this faster. That is the wrong combination to make it faster. Let's make this faster with... Yeah, let's go corrosive. Alright. Just more corrosive. Because now it's going to hit those 13 procs almost instantly. Although, I could put viral on, actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, viral. This should speed it up. There we go. Corrosive viral. Thanks to Lavos being Lavos. You will perish. That's going to speed this up. Like, it's hard for that to not be successful. About 180% corrosive, 100% cold, 54% magnetic. Actually, I don't think it scales that way. Whatever. And 200% viral right now. We have the viral. The my gun gets on again? God, this bloody unit. Hey, give me that. Give. Thank you. Wrong combo. I wanted this one. There we are. Okay, incoming torment. Let's see how they handle. We got corrosive, cold, viral. The resistant to the viral aspect, but the corrosive cold will still be a threat to them. Hey, don't dodge roll just as I hit your health. Oh yeah. Hey.
Out of time. Consider extraction.
There we are. Yeah, this definitely needs more work. Yeah, Darth Agents, you can gauge the weapon level. I just like verifying there. Look at that. We're actually there. Because as much as you can account for the bonus XP, I only remember that 20 is halfway to 30, but for 32, you need what? 20 point something? Like not quite 21? I think? No, you would need... Brain's not braining. I'm just not going to do that. You see why I don't do this? Where's my exit? Hey, waypoint. Help me out here. Where's my exit? I just came from this way, didn't I? Really? What is this waypoint doing? Waypoint. Bro. What? I swear it didn't point this way. I swear it didn't point this way. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Which progenitors do you recommend for the new weapons? I would say Toxic, Sobek, and Magnetic Glaxion as a general all-rounder. Just general all-round. For specific builds, specific progenitors. Alright. So, this allows us to form once more. We won't be able to fill up all the slots today, but we form once more. Galvanized aptitude is staying on. That's just a fact. Like so. There we go. So, from this position here, what I can do is I can switch out Infected Clip for Malignant Force. Use that to get Serration on here. Just to have initial damage, because otherwise you really can be stuck. And then swap out this for Frostbite. Okay, let's consider this as a damage total and then see what my other options are. So, this more just comes down to basic mathematics on it. The actual weapon doesn't really matter at this point as much. Crit multiplier 6 times, is that exact? 3.4 times 2.2. It's not 3.4. It's 2.2. Is it? I hate the fact that the arsenal tells you what the companion is giving you sometimes and not others. Tenet Glaxion has a base crit multiplier of 2.2. Right, there we are. Frickin' whatever. 2.2 times 2.2 is 4.84, so it's actually 6.04 critical multiplier, that's fine. This fully stacked up will give us another 120% again. So I'll add on another 2.6 to multiplier, so we'll get to 8.64. And our multi-shot will climb up by 90%, so we'll get to 4.2 multi-shot. Yeah. 4.2 multi-shot, multiplied by, now let's just stick with the crit chance as is for the moment. 1 plus 60% crit chance multiplied by the crit multiplier of, I just said, what was it? 8.64? Yeah. So 7.64 for the -1 on that. And then the pure damage, we have 3 procs from this, that's going to be 8 to 40. 405 is a 5.05. Okay. I deleted that Umbrella. You know why. Don't even try. Not in the mood. I have to read the chat to read people's messages, which means if your message is a bad joke, I will have to read it to know that it's a bad joke. The rules are the rules. Alright, I got a 118 multiplier using this setup to damage. If I instead swing that around, then we go, instead of this we go Merciless, and instead of this we go Bladed Rounds. How does this end up for damage? So this is going to have, instead, 3.3 multi-shot. The crit multiplier is going to be the same. And the damage multiplier is now going to be 240 plus 360 is 600. So it's 7.00. Comes out to 129. Slightly higher. Slightly higher. It just requires you to get 12 kills to fully stack rather than 3 kills. Because you still need the kills for this. Yeah. Oh, I see, Umbrella. Well, you forgot to at. Because I was putting on Frostbite. Primary Frostbite. And there is a Frostbite mod. Whatever. I misinterpreted one of your actually not a joke messages as a joke. Sorry, you've kind of set a trend for yourself. I misinterpreted it based on that trend. Cheers, Manta. How's the Tenet Glaxion? So far looking a little bit mid, to be quite honest. But I've not fully powered it up. So let's put a little bit more power into this. In fact, let's put a lot more power into this. Let's go... where is it? Avenger. Maybe when the augments come out? Maybe. Yeah, the augments are probably going to be part of the calculation. In fact, it might end up going there. Actually, what was the augment? It was a crit... Was it a crit damage augment, actually, now I think about it? It might replace Bladed Rounds. Oh, hey, crit off. Crits, blah, blah, blah.
Nora wants to reach out to...
It is a crit damage, so that'll replace Bladed Rounds then. That's fine. Although I don't know that I'll care about that augment, because Energy Orbs? Me? Lavos? Main? I might actually prefer Bladed Rounds, to be quite honest. Yeah. Might actually prefer Bladed Rounds on that one. So that still leaves us a spot available. Suppose I could go further in with the electric mod there right now. Or do I have a fiery mod that can fit? I mean, I don't need the fiery mod, and there's not one that easily fits. I could downgrade that, and then I can fit one. Yeah, because I can't get Shred in here right now. No, that's not necessary right now. Still leveling, it's fine. Since when was Scout Justice able to be used on the Kuva Heck? Today. Yep, today. Alright, let's give this one more throw at the same mission. Let's see what happens with these changes. We've got Bladed Rounds in here now. We're still going for the corrosive cold approach. I've got Arcane Avenger added on, and I'm using Raw. So I'm just really ramping it up now. This is using external buffs. Let's see what we can get out of it at this point. I'm even going to apply further corrosive with this.
Systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Alright. That's doing a little bit of damage. I think we can agree that's doing a little bit of damage now. Yeah. We got Bladed Rounds, we got Arcane Avenger. 600% bonus to damage. We got, let's see, 350% bonus to corrosive. I could switch to viral? Actually, yeah, let's try using viral instead. I have a corrosive viral approach. Oh god, that actually sounds even more powerful. That might just be because we had a good cluster, but that sounds even more powerful. Re-up the raw, re-up the viral, and oh my. See, here we are. Those of you who were concerned before, we just needed to add the buffs. I just hit a red crit with this thing. Yep, we've got red crit. That 105% coming in clutch there, that 5% then stacking with the mods on my Sentinel. Giving us occasional red crit, Tenet Glaxion, corrosive cold viral combo. Yup. Torrid at home. Basically, this is Torrid before you get to Torrid, yeah. That is the impression to take away. It's Torrid before Torrid. And it seems to be doing just fine. The real test is going to be the Acolytes, because they were holding on quite substantially in comparison. Orpus Torrid? Sure. It's Torrid non-canon. Torrid but capitalism. That life support is going down. Not a fan of that. But my kill rate is actually fine. Why is my life support going down? My kill rate is sufficient. Where's all my life support capsules? This mission is maintained with a 100 kill rate. And 100 kills per minute. I've got well more than 100 kills per minute. Where are my life support capsules? That's weird. I mean, I could just be getting unlucky at the moment. It is RNG, unfortunately. Which, if that's the case, then it will pick up again shortly. That is the unfortunate reality of testing survival. It is RNG on the life support drops. Xmas are just falling apart. So that's clearly not the issue. Let's get a non-butcher Xmas. This one's almost already dead, yeah. I haven't even started aiming for that one. It was already on the brink of falling over. Kind of curious to see gas mix into this combo. I can't do gas right now. I have raw subsumed over my heat. Gas is a no bueno right now. That's fine, you can do that one yourself. An exercise for the viewer. Is Vault Shield fixed? Was it shielding like it should? I'm not aware of the issue in the first place to even know if it's fixed, sorry. Alright, we got an Acolyte inbound. Life support is looking a little bit shit, to be quite honest. I say as it goes up 10%. 15. Alright then, hello there Angst. I'm currently running viral formation. That's probably not going to be great. Let's see when we hit the health. I had to reload. It's the only reason they hit me there, is I had to reload. The only reason they hit me is I had to reload. Would I say Xmas should guarantee life support? I think Xmas guarantee enough already as it is. I don't need to request sweeping changes to a ancient game mode just because we feel like it, to be honest. They provide health orbs, energy orb, they are a trigger for mercy kills, which means they can trigger Parazon mods, they can trigger bond mods of various types. They already provide a lot. And it seems the Twitch chat keeps on breaking as well. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I think my viral ran out. There we are. Kill rate's gone back up again. Kill rate... Oh, sorry, the life support is holding steady at about 50% at the moment. My kill rate does seem to be holding steady as well. Let's switch back to corrosive. See if my kill rate improves. I'm now using pure corrosive cold magnetic rather than using corrosive cold magnetic viral. And the focus on corrosive is now very high rather than second to viral. So with that adjustment to how I'm shooting, does the kill rate improve? And therefore does the life support gain improve? Make sure that corrosive bonus stays active. So far, hard to say. So overall, which Kurin Tenet weapons are the best right now? I still love the Tenet Envoy. I'll be quite honest with you. When it comes to the Tenet weaponry, I love the Tenet Envoy. It is beautiful. It's an automatic rocket launcher with good ammo economy, high AoE, innate cold, which you can turn into viral to go with the slash from Hunter Munitions because it's got good crit stats. It just feels good to use. You put that on Gauss and my god, it feels unfair. Zom, you know what? Don't worry about it. I only noticed it when I was researching for the video. So if you've only just noticed from watching my video, sure, that's fine. You and I technically found out at the same time. Automatic? Yeah, the Tenet Envoy is automatic. The Arsenal lies to you. You hold down the fire button, it will keep firing. It is actually an automatic weapon. And you put that on Gauss, you feel it. I just realised the time. Oh shit. Well, let's level this weapon up and kind of wrap that up. Hey, does anyone want to join a raffle? We're giving away some platinum today. Exclamation mark raffle for details, or exclamation mark ticket for a, well, ticket. That's kind of obvious, really, how that works. At least I think it's obvious. I am surprised my eyes are still open, I'll be quite honest with you. Oh, did someone type ticker again? I just saw Stardust blink through the chat. I knew that command would get called. For the funsies. Less with rare overtime came to this stream. I mean, this is certainly some overtime, isn't it? Reactivate the roar. My kill rate does not seem to have improved, so viral corrosive seems to be about equal for this current setup. Mania is trying to threaten me with something. Oh, yep, turbulence is active. I've got cold procs on Mania, so they can't chase me down. Oh, the cold's run out. Yep, the cold's back on them. Good, good. There we are. The cold lasted long enough that they couldn't use the fact that they become immortal to my weapon. Yeah. Yeah. But that has cost me a chunk of life support time facing that, and I'm not gathering it back very quickly. This doesn't feel like an Omega Blather of a weapon. Like the Tenet Envoy at this point wouldn't have these same issues, I'd say.
Shadow, extraction is ready.
I did let Raw run out, so that's a thing. We do have very, very good ammo economy. I know I'm using Labos, but even around that, we do seem to have very good ammo economy. We're at level 32, 2 levels to go. Yeah, if you're looking for an upgraded Amprex, this is basically that. You lose crits, but you gain damage, and you gain a shitload of status. So, if you can find a way to get the crits back in yourself, you know, Arcane Avenger basically, give me my gun. This is the upgrade from the Amprex. That's what I'm seeing here. It's just not a huge upgrade from the Amprex. And it's certainly no Torrid. Certainly no Torrid. Torrid would not be struggling with the light support here. I mean, Zombie, obviously you would like the health orbs because, you know, equilibrium. Of course you prefer that. But do you have made a thing of cold being tied to energy? I think because of the colour. Because like with Prime Flow, not Prime Flow, Archon Flow. So D have already made that connection. I think the augment is just adding to that line and allowing for potential synergy there. Is it even synergy actually? No, it's not. No, because they're both on-kill effects. Never mind. That's anti-synergy. That's just thematic. Torrid Incarnate too clunky to use? Too clunky? I know you have to charge it, but it's only on direct hit, not even headshot. If there's enemies to shoot at, you just, instead of a beam hitting them, a blob hits them and boom, it's charged. I don't know about clunky. All the other Incarnate weapons, yeah, I can feel it. Not the Torrid. It's part of the reason people love it so much. But hey, that's personal preference. If you want a weaker weapon that doesn't need to be mode switched, sure. You like to aim, click, and forget, and just turn off your aim? Yeah, fair enough. If you just want to point in a direction for the entire mission, where the direction changes, but the pointing bit doesn't, yeah, sure. This looks like an answer to that. Level 34 has been reached, we can go. But yeah, the Torrid charging is ridiculously easy, I'd say. Compared out of all the Incarnans. I suppose melees, now with Tenokai, have it easier. You just need to build up the initial combo and then you're good. But outside of that, Torrid is the easiest now. But yeah, for non-endurance, this will work. Hey, nice Mirror Lave, you got yourself hit the Solbeck.
Critical life support levels.
Dude.
Extraction is your best option.
Alrighty then. So, Tenet Glaxion, it's still a mod missing there. That mod can go any of various ways. And I am running only a single Tau-Forged Emerald Shard. You'll probably get more damage out of it using the extra shard, just because it isn't this amazing in terms of its damage output. In fact, as it currently sits, let me very quickly see if I can run the numbers on this versus my non-Hunt Munitions Amprex build. Let me see if I can figure out the number on that. Could be a bit dicey, but let's see. So 235.1 is the total damage. We divide that by the current multi-shot times by maximum multi-shot, which is 3.3. We've got no additive damage at the moment. Additive damage total is 600%, so we times 7. For crits, it says 6, but this will bring it up to... was it 8.6? I think it was? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 8.6. So, multiplied by 1 plus 1.05, because assuming Arcane Avenger. Multiply that by 7.64 for our crits, and then multiply by our fire rate, which is 16.8. Bring this all together, total DPS, according to this, is 457,303. Now, it doesn't matter how precise that value is, because I'm going to use the exact same method on the Amprex, which functions in the same way. So for now, we're holding on to that. Let me store that answer on the calculator. Nearly 500,000 DPS. Nearly 500,000. So my Amprex... Okay, let's just... Yeah, let's take out the ribbon. Actually, no, let's put the ribbon back and I'll just make a build. Right then, so... There we are. Let's do the same build. You fit there. We have critical stats of critical delay, vital sense, the corrosive, yeah, we do infected clip, high voltage. Let's not put on the cold. It's not got the cold. Okay, we'll put the gold. We'll put the gold on. It's slightly cheating. We'll put it on. What was the other mod? Bladed rounds. There we go. And primary merciless. Right then. So this is going to have a lower aptitude bonus. That's fine. So let's run this all through. We got a 122.8 divided by 1.8 times by 3.3. So far, so standard. Multiplied by 7. Nope, it's not going to be 7. It's going to be 6.2 because we got one less damage type. 6.2. There we are. The crits plus 45 on that. That's going to come to 141. And the crit multiplier is again going to be the 8.6 because it's the same multiplier. That's fine. Fire rate is again 16.8. That's fine. Oh. Interesting. So running all that through. And this is probably Arcane Avenger carrying a heavy amount of this, so 276,000. So if I do Glaxion divided by Amprex for the same kind of setup, and this is sneaking in a rhyme round, so I'm kind of cheating here, the Glaxion still ends up 65.6% damage ahead. 65, so 66% better. Just call it 66. And in fact, if you account for the mod here, that takes it even further still. It's about double. All told, the Tenet Glaxion is getting about double the output of the Amprex. Yeah. And that's without considering the status part of it. So for status-focused approaches, like if you need that corrosive strip happening faster, the Glaxion will make that happen faster. But on a setup like this, you'll hit max corrosive very quickly anyway. But yeah. Tenet Glaxion is about double an Amprex. Is roughly where I'm ballparking it. Right! I think it's about time we do a Platinum giveaway. Seeing as we are an entire hour near enough over time, I'm just going to close that straight away. If you didn't already grab a ticket, you're literally an hour late, so I have no sympathy. I think Jellyfish just snagged a ticket there. Jellyfish, you've been here for a while. How have you only just grabbed a ticket? You first sent a message 2 hours, 20 minutes ago. You forgot? Well, yeah, no shit. But hey, there you are. You got your ticket now. You got your ticket. Slashdown, however, is definitely far too late. Far too late on that one. Unfortunate. But let's see. Of those of you who did enter in time over the last nearly 4 hours, the winner today is indeed going to be JD's World. JDS World, or JD's World, congratulations. You are the winner today of the Platinum giveaway. I'll be contacting you shortly after the stream. Get a hold of your Warframe username, platform, and cross-save status. Just those 3 details. Please don't send me your password. But I'll be contacting you for those 3 details and get that sent on over to you. For everyone else as well, thank you very much for joining in on stream. I hope this has given you both an entertaining and insightful look into the new Tenet Glaxion. I will get around to dealing with the Sobek at some other point as well, but yeah. JD really winning on the stream, got a Mirror sub and some plat. Hey, sometimes you have a lucky day. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you send enough silly messages to force me to time someone out. There we are. It do be like that some days. Anywho, we're going to raid on over to another part of the Warframe community now. Let's have a look. Who can we raid today? That is indeed the question. Just going to have a quick ganderinos of this over here. There's nothing left to do on that one, but it's fine. I wasn't even talking about you, so sure. Let's see. Who can we raid to today? Oh, that would have come through with no audio. Let me redo that with audio. I muted it because I was about to check out a person's stream to raid into. Let's resend that.
Forgot to do this earlier.
Mythic Spirit, thank you very much for remembering right at the last there for the 15-month resub. I am not going to complain if you do that at any point throughout the stream, so thank you very much on that. Cheers. Cheers indeed. So say I had some sorted, but no longer a valid list. Fair enough, no, that's fine. Let me see, where could we... Oh, there's an easy choice. Let me just make sure I load this up. I want to get their audio coming through, in case of copyrights. Best element for Tenet Glaxion, I would suggest Magnetic for an all-rounder. I would suggest Magnetic. You don't have to, but I'd suggest it. Right then. Raid is set. We are raiding on over to Clover today, who has their cat on camera at the moment, or one of their cats. I think they have multiple. But they got a cat on camera at the moment, so we're going to raid on over into Kitty Cam whilst they enjoy the Cougar Sow bike it looks like they've gone for. In any case, that's all from me today. Thank you very much for joining in. I will see you on the next one on Friday. But for now, be your very best selves and have a good time. Bye-bye.